Man. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. It's actually not bad. I'm assuming the loads an additional bolt has a very high weight. Yeah. I don't know why I'm all screwed up on camera angles here. Now screw it. We'll just make this thing all lightninged up. Wow, we got every lightning modifier on that. That's funny. Oh, I'm so sad this build is gonna be basically eliminated from the game. So sad. Well, let's keep that in there for now. Yeah, it was worth a shot. We're gonna take our chances here. Redoing it. I don't even know why I'm doing this. It's not like it fucking matters because I'm not gonna use any of this stuff. All this farming and all that. That's... Oh. It's a lot of life from that. I'm gonna try my very best to go into this patch with an open mind and not jump to any conclusions on what is going to be good, what is going to be bad. Because at the end of the day, anything can happen. That's an insane fucking low-level amulet. That's crazy. Wouldn't it be funny if I fucking chance orb this stellar and it turns into an Astromentus days before the league ends? That would have been, I think. We have been doing the math, and this build is dead. What's up, bro? Just got off work. I've been all right, man. Just really given the patch a lot of thought, and honestly, dude, I'm trying very, very hard to be positive. There's a lot of good changes that have come, so I'm really trying, man. It just, as a warrior main, the patch notes look terrible. And honestly, anybody who doesn't like shield charge is probably incredibly happy, and more power to them. I hope they buff everybody's characters that they play. Oh, dude, this build I'm using is dead. Shield charge got nuked. Shield charge got absolutely obliterated. And it's been nerfed in like so many ways, even with like indirect nerfs, that it's not going to be viable in the end game. It's still probably going to be a very good early game skill. It's going to probably be one of the main skills everybody uses in the early game for travel and for like using bone shatter. So like shield charge bone shatter is gonna still be a very good leveling build, but after like level 50, it's just unusable. It's just gonna be unusable. I don't know, bro. The thing is, I didn't want to find something more broken. The skill itself isn't broken. The build was just fucking good. Like, if the skill was broken, then everyone would have been using it, right? It's just, we collectively as a unit, me and Seijin, we built this character. I mean, he had the bleed idea. He had the conception of the build, right? And we took it to the masses. And the build is so good. It performs so well. And it's like an underutilized skill. Everyone just uses it to travel, but we're using it for our main DPS. And they literally nerfed it into oblivion. Like, and it's not just that they nerfed the skill. All the keystone nerfs to the warrior side, all the other skill nerfs to the warrior side. Like, dude, they mentioned 0 nerfs in the patches, and that's why I'm upset. In the live stream, they talked about nothing, no nerfs. They didn't even say a negative word. It's like, even when they were mentioning the new Keystone passives, every Keystone passive has a drawback, right? So like, you get this, but we take this. When they were showcasing those Keystones, they only flashed the text of the good part. So when you go to pick that, there's going to be a downside. There is inevitably going to be a downside, but it wouldn't get you very excited for the patch if they talked about downsides. So they just neglected to point out that there's going to be something that could negatively impact your build that you have theory crafted, and it could nullify your build because you're like, oh fuck, fire damage turns to chaos damage, but you have 1/3 the ignite chance. Could be the drawback. Like, you only ignite 1/3 of the time. Like, that's realistically what it could be. So now you have to find a way to stack your chance to ignite up to like 330% so that you ignite 100% of the time, so it deals chaos damage. Well, look. Find a keystone in here like this. If you would gain a charge, allies in your presence gain that charge instead. So now you no longer gain charges, right? So you can't gain charges, but your allies get them. So the drawback is you can't gain charges. This one, your maximum life is 1, but you're immune to chaos damage and bleeding. So you can't bleed or be immune to chaos damage, but you only have 1 life. This one, life recharges instead of energy shield, but life recovery from flasks apply to energy shield instead. So you can't use a health potion to regain your life. It will only recharge your energy shield. And your energy shield won't recharge, but your life will refill. So you'll have to use a potion to refill your energy shield. Or the most famous example, this is what they did. They nerfed this notable. So this says your hits can't be evaded. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That is a absolute fact that if every new keystone didn't have a drawback, then they would be absolutely broken. Like, they have to, that's the entire point of the keystone, is it has a drawback. Like, that's the purpose. But look, this is your hits can't be evaded, but you can never crit. They changed this. They changed this node to your accuracy is doubled, but you can't crit. So now, shield charge, your damage is gated behind being as far away from your target as possible. So with distance comes accuracy penalty. The reason most shield charge builds take this node is because you need so much strength that you neglect dexterity, so you literally miss every shield charge ever. You will not hit a shield charge unless you take this node. But now your accuracy is doubled. So if you're a build, right, that only has 40 dexterity, your accuracy is like 100. So now you have 200 accuracy and you can never crit. But if you're trying to get the max damage out of your shield charge, you have to be meters away. And for every meter, it's like a 30% accuracy, like, takeaway. So for every meter, you lose accuracy. So now, at maximum distance, you whiff every hit, but the occasional hit you do land, you still can't crit with. This is fucking pointless. This is a useless keystone now. It's useless. Right. You get a huge accuracy buff inside melee range. But once you exit melee range, those penalties are still there. And they made shield charge gain all of its damage at the maximum distance. So that in and of itself destroys the skill, because you only increased the accuracy inside melee range. But now you're outside of melee range, so now you need the accuracy. And now they nerfed Giant's Blood, so now it literally reduces the amount of life you get by 50% from your strength. So let's say in the end game, we'll do some rough math. Let's say in unoptimized gear, you had a 2% increased maximum life in all of your gear. So 1 in your helmet, 2 in your armor, 1 in your shield, 1 in your boots, 1 in your gloves. So that's an increase of 12% maximum life. If you had 600 strength, you would get 1200 life. So that's 1200 times 1.12. That would make you have 1344 life just from your strength, not from any other gear. Now, if you have 600 strength, you only get 600 life. So times that by 1.12. Now you're only getting 672 life from your strength. And you're a melee class, and you have to be up close. So your block chance is 25% less. So you're actually going to be getting hit 2 times as often. So instead of 75% block chance and only getting hit 25% of the time, you're now going to have 50% block chance, but you can block every hit, but you're getting hit by 50% of hits. So instead of avoiding the shit on the ground like players do, now you can block the shit on the ground, but every other shit on the ground is still going to hit you. So if there's two shits on the ground, you're still going to be dead from it because you can only block one of them because you can only block 50% of the attacks. Instead of, if you're getting attacked, you block 3/4 of the attacks that are coming and you only have to worry about not stepping on shit that is clearly animated and you can clearly avoid. And not only that, so now the block chance is 50%. So this node takes a 25% increased damage nerf. And this node takes a 25% increased damage nerf. So that's two of like 4 ways on the warrior side of the tree you can get increased damage without a downside like all these other nodes that reduce your attack speed but increase your attack damage. It's like the armor going towards elemental resistance is dog shit. It doesn't work. Because of the formula for Path of Exile 2, the elemental damage being applying to armor doesn't work. Because the armor deals better with small damage numbers. Okay? So if you've ever noticed that if you have a bunch of white mobs attacking you with high armor, you take very little damage because your mitigation, if you have 60% damage mitigation of 100 damage, you're only taking 40 damage. But if you have 60% damage mitigation of 10,000 damage, you're still taking 4,000 damage. So, in Path of Exile 1, what happens is your armor can be applied to your elemental resistances, but it occurs after elemental resistances. So that 10,000 damage, right? You divide that by 4 because you have 75% resistance. So now your armor only has to mitigate 2,500 damage. And now you have 60% damage reduction from your armor. So we divide that 2,500 by 100 and we times it by 40. That's the leftover damage. So now of a 10,000 damage hit, we're only taking 1,000 damage because the resistance applies before the hit to your armor, not after. So that same calculation, well, and you're only getting a percent of your armor. And in Path of Exile 1, you can get like 40,000 armor, but in PoE 2, you can get like 5.5k. So it's literally useless. I can tell you why it's useless. Wow, it's been so long, I don't even know where this node is. It's so fucking useless, I don't even know where it is. Heat proofing. Nope. I know it's here somewhere. Aha! So, this node already exists. 25% of armor also applies to fire damage taken from hits. If this shit worked, everyone would use it. Everyone would be getting a Megalomaniac diamond with heat proofing on it to increase their survivability. But go find a Megalomaniac diamond with heat proofing on it and see if it's worth more than 5 chaos. It already exists. No one uses it. Why? Because it's dog shit. It doesn't work. It's a wasted suffix. It's going to go on, and it's going to be a wasted suffix. Now, if you can find a way to get like 20k armor, somehow, some way, which I guess is possible, but you would be dealing no damage because all of your jewels and all of your passive points would have to be invested into armor to even come close to breaking like 12,000 armor. So you would have no increased damage or increased attack damage, so you would just be a tank, and you can't do that in this game. Then maybe it would be good, but it doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. And it's not me being a doomer, okay? I'm still hella excited for the other content. I'm not trying to be a doomer. It's just as a warrior main, there's so many nerfs, and they only nerfed this fucking area of the passive tree. There's like only nerfs to this. No. But what I'm saying is, like, most of the pinnacle, like Arbiter of Ash, people who are farming Arbiter of Ash, all of his elemental damage is fire. So if you were farming Arbiter of Ash, you would you not take that node, and then you would, oh, it worked, so I would be invincible. I would be invincible. You would just take it. You would just always have it on. Because you're still, even though it only affects one thing, fire, that's 1/3 of the elemental damage in the game. So it would basically make you immune to fire damage if it worked. But it doesn't work, so nobody uses it. And that's 25%. The example they gave was like 17%. So I'm just saying, all of the changes that were nerfs happened to mace skills, warrior ascendancies, warrior passive nodes. I don't understand it. They completely, okay, Seismic Cry. They completely removed the knockback distance here. They completely removed the more stun build up here. And it says, if a heavy stunned enemy is hit, your next slam is empowered to perform an additional aftershock. If not, the skill's cooldown is reset. But now, the cooldown isn't reset. So now this skill, here, let me take this off. This skill, Seismic Cry, that you used to go and apply stacks of corrupting blood on things, now it would look like this. So now it no longer knocks enemies back, it no longer has increased stun buildup, and it goes on cooldown no matter what. Why the fuck did you do that? Was it broken? I literally tried to make this Blood Mage into a Seismic Cry build with a Prism of Belief diamond that had 3 to Seismic Cry. I even corrupted a Seismic Cry to get a +1. I bought all gear that would even remotely affect Seismic Cry, stacked as much damage as I could, and couldn't kill a regular boss with it. But they decided that was too fucking powerful. Even though it was useless, we needed to nerf it. But all they did was took the increased damage when you consume a frenzy charge off of Lightning Spear. There were no numerical changes to Lightning Spear. It's still going to absolutely obliterate maps. The Deadeye got a buff, so Deadeye Lightning Spear is going to be even better. Deadeye Lightning Arrow is going to be even better. All the meta shit is just going to be better. And all the shit that wasn't meta is going to be even worse and not even fucking played. That's all that's going to happen. And that's why I'm frustrated. Because they said buffs to all classes, and then every single warrior change was a nerf. Every single numerical change or text line change or anything to warriors or mace skills was a fucking nerf. So tell me how you buffed all classes. And that's why I'm upset, because it's disingenuous as fuck to only talk about positive changes instead of giving someone the entire picture of what's going to happen. I would never do that to my community. And it lights a fucking fire under my ass that they would do that, because them doing that to you guys is the same as me doing that to you guys on a larger scale. And if I wouldn't do it, I would damn sure fucking expect them not to do it. The difference is, oh yeah, don't worry about me. I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right. We're going to be Gucci. We're going to figure something out. I don't know what yet. I don't know what, but goddamn it, we're going to be in the fucking lab cooking up some shit. That's for sure. We're going to be in the lab cooking. The only thing is, this build that I had the most response to when I made build guides, and so many people in my community and outside of my community were excited about playing this build, it got nuked to the ground. Literally, I have the math. So even with all the changes, the increased damage based on maximum distance, if you had all that, hold on, I got some notes here. So they have tiered skill gems to make up for the damage loss, without even factoring in the deepest tower, without even factoring in the fact that you're going to miss 50% of your shield charges at maximum distance. The new skill gems would have to effectively give you more than 120% more damage on top of the values that are already in the skill gems. So the skill gems would, like, you only get 5, right? You only get 5. And I already have those skill gems socketed into this equation. So they would have to somehow make those skill gems have 120% more damage on them for it to be the same damage on paper at full distance. Now at regular distance, you would need 405% multiplicative damage coming from your support gems when you already have 5 support gems socketed in. So you would need 5 support gems socketed in, and these 5 support gems somehow would have to equate to their already present damage plus 405% more to equal the same damage as it is pre-patch. So in other words, the build's dead. And I hate to say it because it's my favorite build I've ever played. It is literally hands down the top build I've ever played, I've ever been a part of creating. And like I said, it's even worse than that. Wow, what the fuck? Hey. What the fuck? Yeah, there's... And it's even worse than that because on... Yeah, dude, I was not close to paying attention. He almost nuked the shit out of me. But like I was saying, on top of the damage nerfs, now there's accuracy nerfs, life nerfs, block chance nerfs. So the build's going to be less survivable. Deepest Tower's not going to be there. And that's like 400% increased damage and 50% more damage just from Deepest Tower. So now you have to imagine that 405% more damage you needed, it's actually 800% because Deepest Tower's not there. And there's no way the new support gems are going to say 800% more damage dealt with supported skills. So the build's dead. And I'm not mad because it affects me. I'll be okay. It's the fact that I created a build that my community loved and they were all really excited about playing and they can't. Of course we're going to play Warrior. Of course. Because this is the thing, right? All the other, like, I won't say all of the other content creators, but most of them are Warrior players. And they're all just as upset as me. They just aren't voicing their opinions because the community, nobody read the patch notes and nobody understands why they're upset. Like, and when you try to explain it to the community, they all just say too long, didn't read, too long, didn't read, too long, didn't read, and it shows me that you're not going to go look at the patch notes. Not, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's I don't know. That was my but that's my point. It's not opening up the door for new builds because they didn't nerf the overpowered builds. They only nerfed builds that nobody was fucking playing. All the meta shit is still meta. Like, all of it. The only thing they touched was the single target DPS of Lightning Spear. They didn't touch the fact that it's going to erase maps and it's still going to probably be the best build for erasing maps. Only it's going to be even better. Yes, lightning arrow, lightning spear, still going to be absolutely busted. It changes nothing. So it doesn't open up anything. It actually narrowed the build diversity because there are no shield skills in the game that are fucking viable now. There are no shield builds. Shield charge was the last of the Mohicans. It was all we had. And they were like, "Hey, let's actually implement this sprinting mechanic so people don't have to use shield charge to get around maps. But let's also take the cooldown off shield charge and nuke its damage so it's unusable for damage." Yeah. Now it's a travel skill that you don't fucking need because you implemented sprint. Make it make fucking sense. If you don't make the sprint mechanic, right? I If you don't make the sprint mechanic, I understand it. But you made the sprint mechanic and it fucked it up anyways. No, Sejun, I was over it. I was over it, and then Yusef asked me about it, and now I'm back mad about it again. No, hey, like I said, I'm still incredibly pumped, incredibly pumped for the new content. It it's gonna be fun. It's just I'm gonna have to play a style that I don't like. It's gonna force my hand to play builds that I don't want to play. And I guess that's okay. I'll just gut through it. Or we make one character. We make a Warbringer and we fucking stick to it no matter what until we make it work. I would say Blood Mage for sure. Honestly, Seijin, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna league start Warbringer like I always do, and I'm gonna try. Uh, I'm gonna try. That's all I can say. But you missed it. So I actually did all the calculations. The new support gems are going to have to give us 405% multiplicative damage to make up the damage lost, not including Deepest Tower, like excluding Deepest Tower with 0 distance. And they're going to have to give us, where's my notes? 120% multiplicative damage with full distance. But that's with 5 support gems already slotted in. So the best 5 support gems already in, they need to somehow add 120% multiplicative damage for it to be remotely close to the same. And that's without factoring in the other nerfs like the increased damage nerf because of block chance and things of that nature. So that's just the math. I'm a math guy. Okay? So I'm just going based on pure statistical data analysis. I'm not going on hopes and dreams. I wish I could. But again, that being said, we're gonna fucking try it. But yeah, I would say Blood Mage is my second favorite. I like I honestly like almost everything about the Blood Mage Ascendancy, but one of the changes they made, um what the fuck was it? This one. So this one was changed to Sanguine Tides. You gain 1 life flash charge per 4% life spent and 50% less life recovery from flasks. That to me, with the increase in damage, so when your life flask reaches full charges, 40% of its charges are consumed and gain 1% of damage as physical damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed. So I was thinking, we make a build, we craft a custom belt with as many fucking increased charges gained or whatever, so that we get like 200 life charges and we fucking somehow make that work for this build and we use that. So right now this is doing nothing for us because we barely have any energy shield on our armor. So we would then um we would take this node and we would get a fuck ton of life leech, so we would never need potions anyways. And we fucking just giga buff our charges. I don't know. I don't know. It sounds possible. So if you had like 80 80 flash charges as a base, if you got like a flask with a fuck ton of increased charges or whatever, and let's say you have like 120 charges, and then you could get a belt with an implicit with increased flash charges, and then like a T1 roll of flash charges, that'd be like another 80%. So you could get like 170 flash charges or something like that, and then you get that full, it consumes 40% of that, right? So we'll just call it 42 and a half at a 170 divided by 100 times 40. Okay, so that would actually be 68, but we'll just go with like a quarter of that. So like a 25% or whatever. So we'll go like in the middle somewhere between like 40 and 68. At like the worst, you could get like 40 charges. So that's 40% extra physical damage. And at like the best case scenario, that's like 68% extra physical damage. That could be something. That could be something. We could be cooking. And those belts would be hella cheap because like nobody is probably looking for that right now. The only thing is, I'm not sure if um, the flash charges gained, if that's literally your actual flash charges that you gain, or if it's how many flash charges you gain per like mob you kill, because I never really tested it. But I'm assuming it's like actually your flash charges gained. I think I do have a belt somewhere, uh, and this is what gave me the idea. Um, okay, so we have 25% flash charges gained and 34%. So, in theory, right here, we have 75 charges. So, no, that doesn't really increase our charges. We need to increase the actual charges that we have. I don't fucking know. Well, but there's also passives, right? There's also passives that do it, right? Well, so that's fucked. Well, we tried. Yeah, yeah, that was the idea. The idea was to get as many quantity of charges we could actually get, and then use that new Blood Mage Ascendancy. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, 75. I mean, but it's like, I wanted it to be like a giga number. Let me check the trade site and see the highest flask we can. I was thinking, bro, bro, you've only been like watching when I have been playing like pretty cracked builds. When, dude, I had no fucking idea what I was doing when I first started playing this game. I was doing 20-minute breach bosses. 20-minute. I think I have a video of me doing a 3-man breach boss with my buddies with the fucking Svalin shield, just face tanking shit for like a 35-minute boss fight for it to drop like nothing. It was. I can tell you when I was gaming like that, I got no views. People were like, dude, what the fuck are you? Your build is so trash. How the fuck are. Literally on one of my videos, this guy posted, what could you possibly teach somebody? how to take longer to clear a map. Like, I was like, God damn savagery, bro. Like, wow. Don't pull any fucking punches over here at the small content creator, dog. Like, wow, this guy's builds horse shit. No, but that's what I said. I don't mind. I don't mind the slower gameplay, dude. I love it. The problem is the Warbringer is the only option for the warrior that gives you that tanky capability to actually see the mechanics, because even if you can block all hits, you're still going to be getting hit by 100% more attacks than you were previously. Because all the shit that you can now additionally block, you can just fucking avoid with skill. Get good, pussy. Like, give me my 75% block chance back, and I'll just avoid the shit on the ground that is illuminated with fire. Like, I'll just avoid it. The problem is, it's not going to make people live longer or survive more, because they're just going to be getting hit by twice as many of every other attack. I don't know. That change really fucking upsets me. Like, it was the most boneheaded fucking decision they ever made. Straight up. If they would have reduced it to 62 and a half, then I could have appreciated it. But they said we had to make a minor tweak to how much block chance you could get, and proceed to reduce it by 33%. I would, if someone, imagine you're a developer at GGG and your affiliate said, we're going to have to just give you a minor reduction in how much funding we give you. We're just going to cut it by 33%. That's all. Just 33%. They're going to be like, that's not fucking minor at all. What do you mean minor? And no, but that's my point, Seijin. It's not about me. I'm a man for the people. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna make a build that's good. I'm gonna figure it out. But it's everybody else that they wanted to play these builds because I already posted it. People were excited to play it. Like, dude, you had a major hand in this shit. You should be upset too. People wanted to play your build. Like, and now those people that were super stoked about playing it are not going to be able to play it at all. But Lightning Spear is still going to be meta. Lightning Spear is still going to be 6x better than this build. Straight up. Yeah, we made major balance changes, but we didn't shift the meta at all. The meta is identical to how it was. The only difference is things that weren't super meta are just not gonna be meta. They're just gonna be a little bit worse. That's how and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I pray that I get nothing but comments telling me how wrong I was. I pray that my videos are flooded with I told you so's. Because at the end of the day, I want this game to be good. And I want people to have fun. I think Shield Charge is still going to be hella good early game. Because... Yeah, but bro, like I said, it's going to have to increase the damage by 405% more, meaning multiplicative. So the skill tree, and I've already seen enough to know what they're going to do. All the warrior shit's going to have downsides because they nerfed fucking Giant's Blood. They nerfed Resolute Technique. Like, get out of it. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's reduce their block chance and their life in the same patch. I thought it was funny when they were showcasing Bone Shatter. The fucking dude controlling the character couldn't even get an attack off because he was just getting fucking stun locked by mobs in like a level 60 tower. In like a fucking Waystone 4 tower. He was just getting stun locked by mobs. But if you don't have the two-handed mace, with the melee skills, you're taking another damage hit. And of course, you don't need the mace, but I feel like you're going to. And that's not bad. I don't even know why I'm looking at items. This fucking league's over. Yeah, but you're also playing in hardcore solo self-found. Of course you're making it work with whatever you got. You know what I mean? Like of course. I completely lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something that I thought was profound, and now I don't remember what the fuck it was. Hold on, let me get my wings. Oh, and another nerf to the build, Solar Orb. They took Solar Orb out of the skill gems and they locked it behind a weapon type. They literally took everything this build uses and tweaked it. Literally everything. Deepest tower, gone. Solar orb, need a weapon swap. Fucking Giant's Blood, nerfed. Resolute technique, nerfed. Like, I don't need Resolute technique because I have the Dex and I have Wind Dancer. But other people will need it because they're probably not going to run Wind Dancer on it. Understandably so. I'm obsessed with Wind Dancer. I love Reflect builds. Now, if Solar Orb, I forget which one it's on. If it's on a staff or if it's on a wand. If it's on a wand, the wand would have to be hyper specific, but you could make it work. Okay, it's on a staff. All right, can't make it work. Never mind. Dude, these fucking mobs, those guys need to be taken out of the game. Oh my god, that is the most annoying mob on the planet. Just running from you. Like just lazily walking away from you, unkillable. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, bro. I have another ritual left. Why did I defer that? I could have just outright bought it. I'm not paying attention, dude. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing, dude. I don't want to be this way. It's just how I feel, and I feel it to my core, bro. Like I'm trying so fucking hard to be excited. I shouldn't have to try to be excited because the content that's coming is insane. The content is dope. The crafting is going to be dope. But I just don't feel it, man. I don't know. We're probably gonna league start Warbringer. We're gonna figure something out. I kind of want to do the um. What's the fucking? What's the hammer? The fire hammer? I kind of want to do that build. Wait, what? Oh my god! I'm like, dude, why is my armor break so low? I'm pissed about Seismic Cry, though. The Seismic Cry nerf makes no sense. Now, if you can articulate a valid reason why they nerfed Seismic Cry into oblivion, I'll take it. But if you will at least concede that the nerf to Seismic Cry made no sense and was boneheaded, then at least we can agree on something. Because Seismic Cry was already so fucking bad in the end game. You could not do anything with it other than stack corrupted blood. Yeah, okay, so there's a unique support gem that allows you to put 5 on at once. But if the if it only lasts 5 seconds and the cooldown's 8 seconds, then it falls off before you ever get to 10. And why? And it has hit damage. Seismic Cry has hit damage, and the damage is a fraction of the softest hitting spell in the game that's spammable, and you can't spam the skill. Sure, Warbringers can still do it, but you shouldn't. To play a certain build, yeah, but they didn't buff the fucking damage at all. It makes no difference if you apply 5 stacks at a time or 1 stack at a time. The fucking limit is still 10. The limit is still 10. Now, if the limit was 50, okay. If the limit's 50, then it's dope. And the thing is, you know me, I'm a fucking Warbringer Warcry player. I have tried and exhausted every possible option to make that build good. I didn't see that change. I don't understand what you mean. You can level with it too. Because Seismic Cry requires like level 40 or 50 something. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a little more, it's a little more dangerous to use Infernal Cry, but I mean I guess it makes no difference because Seismic Cry doesn't have knockback distance on it now, so it's like the same thing as using Infernal Cry. God damn, of course I would roll this fucking map at the end. 125% rarity, 23 quantity. Nasty motherfucker. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be probably leveling a war cry, a fucking shouting warbringer, like I do every single league, and testing it out and seeing what it's about, seeing what it's hitting on. No, but that's kind of my point though, right? Like they said their philosophy going into the patch was to make every skill endgame viable, but then they transformed skills into unusable endgame skills. Now they finally did it. They implemented more war cries so you could get more damage by using 4 different war cries. But now they all have like crazy cooldowns. So you can't put pin in Seismic Cry anymore and use it on other builds like Blood Mage or whatever. So it literally killed build diversity. That singular change to Seismic Cry limited that build to one class. It in a patch about build diversity. Do you see my point? You're going to do Bleed Shield Charge on Warbringer. Use the boots from King of the Mist. Oh, the aggravated bleeding jaunts. Yeah, that was... Yeah. That was basically the premise. That's what... Well, now I can't do that. We can't both play the same fucking build. Because, say Jen, we can't. Well, I mean, we can, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, we can, but... I don't know. I feel some type of way about it. Well, I feel like our communities are now in an intertangled web. So like I want to like, yeah, I mean I guess, yeah, I mean that makes sense. I'll concede that you're right on this topic. Oh my god, this map is dog shit. Extra damage is fire, extra damage is cold, crit chance, crit damage. Jesus Christ. Hey, you got to take W's where you can get them, man. Especially with somebody as boneheaded as me. Let's see if we can't make this map even worse. Let's see if we can't turn this into a 6 suffix and run this fucker. Oh, baby, we did it. Oh, baby. This is a fucking monstrosity. Whoo. How many hits you think we survive in this map? 1? Five? Oh. All right, boys. Here we wait. Let me get my damage taken recouped his life back. I need to get some survival, man. This is about to be fucking nutty. The map changes I think are good. I don't mind. I mean, I don't know. For me, they're okay. But for like regular players, I think they're going to struggle. I really do. I think that regular. Yeah, but so instead of being able to use these omens and make a map with only prefixes that is easy to run, they're now automatically going to have suffixes on them. So I think you're going to see a drastic uptick in casual player deaths because of it. Again, for me, makes no difference. I run fucking instilled, delirious, corrupted maps off dribble, like from Jump Street straight into delirious, corrupted maps. Caution to the wind. Let's get 400 deaths, baby. Who cares? So, like, for me, it doesn't matter. I'm going to play the most dangerous shit I can. You know what? Let's waste a really juiced map with this. Maybe? Can I? There we go. Oh, okay. We're still not loaded? All right. Here we go. Oh, no. This has got. Oh, actually, this would be the perfect place to run it because it has a 21% less effective suffix modifiers. But it's a Val Foundry, and I fucking hate that map. So, actually, you know what? That's even more reason to run it here because I fucking hate it. Oh shit. We didn't do the breach in this map, did we? Or did I? Nope, I didn't. What could a tier 5... I guess I don't have any scrolls. We might as well do the breach. I will say this. If they took away every tit-for-tat reduced attack speed node on the warrior passive tree, I'll take it. Oh my god, the density in here is fucking insane. I think I just DC'd. What the fuck? "94 breach splinters." The only thing... I will say this. The only thing I am extraordinarily mad about with the trade system is that my quad tabs don't work with it, and I've spent $200 on quad tabs. And you have to pay gold to post an item. So, like, people are gonna be broke as fuck. Well, maybe not people. I should say I'm gonna be broke as fuck because I post everything in trade. Of course, I wanted chaos damage. It rolls chaos resistance. Oh, this is an item level 81. So, okay. Okay. So we need to go with this one. It doesn't raise it by much. Man, I have been finding quantity of items found in maps on every fucking tablet. That is insane. And also, okay, so like, again, not trying to be a doomer, but they simultaneously made it easier for anybody using elemental damage to do everything. So, like, you only need one curse to get every, you know what I'm fucking saying, exposure and all that. You can from what I understand, you can now basically apply every ailment with any style of fucking damage because all the ailments are somehow tied together now. Or at least that's how they explained it. I don't know. But it's like, again, spellcasters and people that use lightning damage, and they buffed shock, which was incredibly powerful and did not need buffed, but they did it anyways because fucking why not? This is gonna be miserable. Okay, this map better give us like super loot. Yeah. The Bonebringer's eating good. The Bonebringer is eating good. That honestly might be something to revisit. Oh God. Here we go. Rip XP. Fucking rip XP. Oh God. Whoo! Well, we survived an Omni in this so far, or a Cosis, or whatever that was. Ah. No. Oh shit. We gotta dodge these fucking harpoons that are gonna be shooting at us while we're hitting this lever. Oh, he blocked my fucking shield charge. Oh, thank you. Ooh wee. Ah! Bro. Fucking Blood Mage Wind Dancer is goated. Absolutely fucking goated. That's a lot. Those modifiers are crazy. Oh. If we survive this map, I will be extraordinarily surprised. Oh, there's no way. Oh, that's the fucking. Oh. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, shit. Eee. Whoa, the lag is real? Ooh. That's a nice base. Melee skills on these gloves. Oop. Reduced attribute requirements. T1 fire damage. Fucking max life. Man, if that was... Oh, if that was a flat, like a T2 flat. Get out of here. Wait, what's this? That's trash. Damn, where is this breach at? Oh, it's literally right down here. I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm just not paying attention. We did it. We are goated. absolutely fucking goated. It sucks that we can't go down here because there's no boss, because I would hit this breach, hit this fucking thing, and take it all the way down in a straight path. That would be super sick. Look at all these maps we got. All right, here we go. Oh! Oh, come on! Boo! 98 breach splinters, that's not bad. A little divvy out of there? Told you, you gotta do them hard maps, get them divs. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. If every last one of those modifiers was higher, that would have actually been a pretty good Smithigatava amulet. What's the last thing that would have rolled on it? And mana regen. Never mind. Well, I guess we can't say we cleared the map unless we clear the map, right? Ooh. Ooh. That thing almost one-shot me. That was insanity. 6 to melee skills. Worth it. Perfect. Oh. I am a little worried about this expedition. I think if we get one more increased damage mod on any monster, we're getting one shot. They already deal extra damage as fire, cold, and lightning, and they have higher crit chance and crit damage, and increased attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. One more modifier, it might be an insta one-shot by a rare mob. Or a white mob, for that matter. I don't fucking know. So the only thing I can think of is that we proc this expedition and the strongbox simultaneously. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Oh, fuck it. Let's give them increased attack speed as well. Because why not? Let me out! Do it now! What are you waiting for? Ah! Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Dios mío. Is that it? Is it over? Oh, no. Oh, because it wasn't hard enough to see. Oh my god, can this be the end? Ah. Oh, thank you. I think that pretty much is conclusive evidence that this is the greatest build of all time. Biased opinion, maybe. Biased opinion, but hey. Item level 81. Item level 80. Okay, so damn, that sucks because I really want it to go on this base. But if you use a higher item level, you want to select more modifiers on the higher item level item. Because it's more apt to go to the higher item level. That sucks because I really, really wanted it on a sleek jacket. Because even though this is a higher tier, the evasion and energy shield is going to be way fucking higher on the sleek jacket. 5% chance? 5.5. Yeah, we roll dice around here. That's crazy. What are the odds? What are the odds, though, that we... Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, flasks. Flasks. I was really hoping that those data mines were gonna be true, and we were gonna get that fucking like whirlwind ability. Oh my god, I was gonna make a whirlwind build so bad. Like that was that was all I wanted, dude. Like wanted nothing more. Okay, that's a lie. I wanted I wanted Templar more than I wanted the whirly swirly ability, but T1 energy shield. That had T1 flat fizz, but yeah, good luck. Those gloves actually weren't bad. Kind of sucks that Inferno clasp is is gone. Like that was just easy money. That was like instant divines because you just grabbed a plate belt and fucking chance orbed it, and you basically had like a 30% success rate, and then you just sold it for a div. Where was that? I am really curious what the prefix only whittle would do to this. I don't have a whittle. I will. Oh my god, just shy. Please be the mana. Ooh. If we could hit... Oh, the thing is that rarity's kind of useless there. Yeah, never mind. Be much better off whittling that for a split. Whittling that max life for flat. Oh my goodness. Lot of high energy shield with a prefix missing here basically. That's trash. We don't have a lot of flat energy shield tiaras to whittle or to even recombo. This one wouldn't be bad. Double res, some rarity. It's not terrible. Yeah, I don't know. What did that say? 150% delirious? Well, that's the next map we're running. T1? T2? Drucifer, what's up, my dude? What's going on, man? Come on, no flat damage mods on that one, please. Oh, what's going on, Drucifer? What are we up to? What we got going on? Okay, we got a rarity roll there. Appreciate that, my dude. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can somehow weasel my way uh into getting Friday off. I don't know, but we're gonna try. We are gonna try and weasel our way. Cause I gotta attack speed, damage. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really fucking no life it. I have a I have an idea of what I'm gonna do, what or builds I think I'm going to play. I don't like that. Even though it's the end of the league, it was listed for 3 div. I still think it's like a common courtesy to just say I offer 2 instead of just putting 2 up there and seeing if somebody fucking accepts it. Especially because that was absolutely best in slot for crossbows. It's got double attack speed, damage, and damage. Um, so basically, typical league start, Warbringer, shouts, and either either we're gonna try shield charge, but before I start my Warbringer, I'm gonna hop on and I'm gonna test the differences on this character. So once the patch goes live, I'm gonna look at the skill tree. I'm gonna see what nodes we can take to remove this because deepest tower's not gonna be there. So we're gonna have to remove all these nodes. So and we're gonna have to anoint something new to make up for finality not no longer being anything. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but we're gonna try and save this build. And if we can, if we can save the build, then we will release a revised version of the build, and we'll start a Warbringer with shouts and shield charge. Probably try and put Wind Dancer in there somewhere, just like this build, and and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to make it work because we're going to have to use the beetle the what is it called, beetle bite. We're going to have to use the beetle bite build so we can aggravate bleeding on enemies in our presence. And yeah, we're going to try and do the same thing. And it's funny because it's so wild because Seijin was just talking about running the same build. So like it's going to be interesting. He and I are probably going to be cooking up together to try and make it work. So as always, the boys will be back. We're gonna figure it out. He has much more faith than I do, but yeah, we'll see. I cannot remember what I labeled this as. Was it? Next potential? I want my XP area. Dude, my atlas is so fucking big, I can never keep anything straight. And I forget, like, I get bored and I juice an area and then I don't complete the entire area. And then I forget to do that. So, hell yeah, dude. Say hi to the fam for me. And, enjoy your weekend and all the, oh. Yeah, enjoy your weekend, bro, and we'll see you whenever you pop in. We're gonna be streaming for a little while, so as long as I can stay awake. Been up since yesterday, so dude, this is so super laggy. Yeah, later on, bro. Appreciate you stopping out. I think this is the XP area. Yeah. All right. Man, I hate Forge. So we'll do this in Forge. 150% Delirious, 2 damage modifiers, 40% extra XP. I guarantee we get one shot in this map. Guarantee it. I guarantee. Hey, another low level ring. So for anybody watching that hasn't been a long time viewer, it's important to note that we make most of our currency off low level rings at about a month and a half, 2 months into a league. We always make a new character and we just gamble rings and amulets the entire way through the campaign. And then we craft them up and we put them all in a tab and we sell them for a divine. Like, this is a level 8 ring with absolutely nothing special on it. One div. And mind you, we have spent several thousand divines crafting items that sometimes they turn out, sometimes they don't. Yeah, fuck it, I'll join PS chat. What's going on? Oh yeah? Mm, ooh. Oh, we're for sure dead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Well, basically, you're like deceitful. You're always trying to make your next play at someone else's expense. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah. And yeah, like deceptive or but yeah, I mean, if you wanna put like jive turkey the in the scope of like how it relates to like jiving, like the dance, I guess it would mean to like act accordingly to the room in order to like manipulate the situation. Like you jive like they jive. So like jive turkey, you're like being deceptive because you're not being yourself. You're just trying to like get in with other people and deceive them to like gain their trust. But it mostly just means to like be a deceptive, lying, yeah, like insincere individual. I'm just over here doing crazy ass maps. Oh, we're dead right here. No, next Friday. Well, technically, it would be this Friday because yesterday was Friday, wasn't it? Well, no, I'm just saying I was working third shift, so I still thought it was not the weekend. Well, no, I worked last night. That's what I'm saying. So technically not. Like I work Sunday night, so that's my Monday. So yeah, 6 days. Shit sucks, dude. Tell him to fucking suck it from the back the long way. The long way. I wonder if they fixed this in 0.3 to where you can actually shield charge these fucking flying mobs. Nah, I doubt they even fucking were concerned with it. I no, no, no. And a lot of balance changes. They fucked my build. Fucked my build. No, no, dude, like no, it's seriously like it's dead. Well, no, like this the Blood Mage Wind Dancer Shield Charge build. Well, the shield charge is dead. It's literally been like the base damage is nerfed by 80%. So like even with all your support gems in, the like new upgraded support gems would have to give you 405% more multiplicative damage in order to make up for the damage loss. And that's not including the damage loss from Deepest Tower no longer existing in the game, and that's like 400% increased damage. So like it's like a 800% damage loss. So yeah, yeah. But but maybe we can save it. Maybe the passive tree has something coming that makes it viable. Maybe I don't know. Maybe. And they lowered block chance by 25%, so you can only ever have 50% block chance. So you're going to be getting hit by 100% more attacks. So so yeah. So warriors are going to have less life, less block chance. It's going to be pretty awesome. But they barely nerfed lightning spear, so you know, a patch revolving around balance and build diversity killed the diversity of multiple builds and didn't change the meta at all, so the meta will still be what the meta was. Yeah, I mean it's no, it's still in early access. Yeah, it's definitely still in early access. Yeah, and they ruined Seismic Cry. So it basically like can only be used by Warbringers. And I just don't understand that change. Like it single-handedly ruined like a corrupted blood build. It like single-handedly just destroyed that. It's off the menu for anybody but Warbringers. Just off the menu. But the build kind of sucked anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But it was like one of my favorite builds, even though it blew goats. But yeah, yeah, it is true. Dude, I've been up for a while and talking a lot at work, so like my voice is yeah, I mean that's basically what the other dude the first shift supervisor tells his people. That's insane. Yeah, like hey guys, remember what I said? Like no talking at all, like don't talk to anybody on the line. Like what? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Just repping my set, bro. So what you been up to, man? Ain't heard from you in a while. Not you, prep. Really? Not playing any games, nothing like that? Oh yeah. I I did see you online playing that. So how what's your opinion on Battlefield 6? You said it looks like ass. No, I didn't play it. I seen a lot of videos on it though. Seen a lot of streamers. Yeah, I did honestly didn't even really know it was out, and then I've just been, dude, working my ass off, so I haven't really. Seriously, my ass is gone. Worked it straight off. But destructible environment, good. It looks kind of chaotic from what I understand, but I mean, war is chaos, so it's a. Go ahead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we played a lot of Battlefield 2142. We played a lot of that. Yeah, it was cool. I really liked 2142. It was just like filled with hackers after a while, and like it just, I don't know, it like died. The game just died. But I really liked it. It was like kind of a futuristic play style. They had like the Titan defense mode. I liked that one. I thought I thought it was a pretty decent game. It got like super bad reviews though, for some reason. Look at this fucking guy just sitting down here in the lava. Like, bro, come up here. I won't even be able to complete this map because this fucking mob is like off the map. It won't come up here. Jesus, there we go. Ooh, we can't shield charge these guys. There we go. So, what would you say is the best thing other than the destructible environment about it, about Battlefield 6? You said new or nude? What? Oh, hell yeah. The shaver. Yeah, and there's like nothing going on for the vast majority of the map. What the fuck? Um, no, 2142 had the silo map where you sniping people in fields. And fucking yeah, that's the Titan defense. I like that. Yeah, but be honest. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a I don't know, it sounds fun. I just liked watching what I seen from Battlefield 6, watching the gameplay was there was a lot of there was open areas, but then it also like funneled to where like your typical battle zone would be, and then it was just like firing over crates and you know what I mean, like it seemed more like warfare than like a team deathmatch. Does that make sense? Instead of just like running around killing for the sake of killing, it was like you guys were working in tandem to like clear this bus filled with bad guys and then move on to the. You know what? I don't know. It just. That's how it seemed. Yeah. But, and that's the thing. Like, I'm just. The Battle Royale thing is just so played out. But I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying, like, it just seems like every first person shooter has to have a battle royale mode in order to be successful. Yeah. Yeah. Like a mode instead of just Yo, where's the meat? Wait, what did that say? No, he said, yo, where's that meme with the Godfather? Look what they did to my boy, Rip Warrior 0.3. No shit, bro. No shit. And people are like calling me a doomer online because I'm simply just reading the patch notes and giving you the like statistical data analysis of how bad it's going to be. No, I don't know. No, no, yeah, of course, of course. Come on, hit that accuracy. What's up, Pud? He's in the stream. Hit the accuracy. Oh, god damn it. Ah, we bricked it. Jonathan even said he doesn't understand how armor works. Oh, yeah, you're wrong because Jonathan said it'll be tanky. Like, no. But like I said, it it's gonna just have to wait. It's just gonna have to wait and see. We're killing. Actually, we're doing super hard maps, like uh, all bad modifiers. The last map we did had extra damage as fire, cold, lightning, increased crit chance, increased crit damage, increased attack, cast, and movement speed, delirious, and we made it through. This one is 150% delirious with 2 attack modifiers. We're probably gonna die, but we'll see. This build is goated. It cannot be killed. It cannot die. No, but yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with you, Death Scythe. You're gonna have less health from Giant's Blood Nuke. You're gonna have less accuracy. You're gonna have less life leech. You're gonna be taking 100% more hits because block chance is lowered. You're gonna be dealing less damage in almost every instance. And like I 100% want to be proven wrong. I want to be so wrong that my comment section is flooded with "I told you so's." That's how wrong I want to be. But I just don't. I No, I really do because I am not like I'm excited for the content, but I'm not at all excited for playing it because I feel like I'll have to play a build I don't want to play because my entire playstyle got nuked. But like I said, I could be wrong and it could be okay. But just from the statistics, the sheer numbers, shield charge is probably dead. But a seismic cry is like corrupted cry is dead on any build but Warbringer, which surprised me because the patch was supposed to be about making every skill in the game viable in the end game and increasing build diversity, but removing the ability to reset the cooldown if it doesn't empower an attack makes it to where no one but Warbringer can use Seismic Cry to apply Corrupted Blood, and every other Warcry inherently has a cooldown, so it was the only Warcry you could use, and even on other builds you could put Pin in it so it couldn't stun an enemy, so then you wouldn't hit heavy stunned enemies, which would put it on cooldown. So you could use Corrupted Cry on any class, any character, any ascendancy. Now you can only use it on Warbringer because of a patch that was about build diversity. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess, but yeah, and I would be for that if the game style allotted that. But you have to be like a glass cannon because the mobs deal such high damage. No matter how tanky you are, if you can't kill them, you'll never outlive the mobs. Yeah, and the endurance charges for Ancestral Warrior Totem is also dog shitterino. God, I've lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Oh yeah, let's kill. Let's kill. But yeah, Pud, we're just gonna full send some of these, man. Until we die. Oh, which might be right now. Yep. Yep. Instantly fucking nuked. I forget when I go back to town, it removes my life remnants. So I went from 6k HP back down to 3300. And I just stood there face tanking that. I forgot that that map was juiced. Yeah, yeah, that was me trying to get myself killed and succeeding. Okay, that's a +1 area level. So we want. Do we have an X? I mean, I need to stop doing tough maps if I ever want to level. Well, not tough maps. I gotta stop doing unrealistic maps. That's crazy. Do not drop your phone in the dishwater. Well, I will say this about the endurance charges thing. We don't know the passive tree layouts yet, the new changes. So there are some incredibly useful things with endurance charges in the passive tree. The problem was there was no reason to ever use them. So you can recover life, and then you can get plus increased durations. I think there's one that you gain maximum endurance charge, 5% chance that if you would gain maximum endurance charges, you instead gain maximum. What if you would gain an endurance charge, you would gain maximum endurance charges, and you get +1 maximum endurance charges. So here's the thing. One way, if they didn't nuke Seismic Cry, you could run Seismic Cry, and it had an incredible stun buildup. And then when you heavy stun enemies, you break armor, and then you can use break endurance, where if you break armor, you gain an endurance charge, and you could do that over and over and over again, and like basically infinitely get endurance charges, even on a boss or something in early game. You could do it, but you need 3, not just 1. So, and they have duration, right? So you can't just hold on to them until the boss room. You can't just like gain endurance charges and then save them for the boss fight and use that. Unless there's a unique that allows you to do that, like endurance charges don't go away. I can't remember. But so if you break armor to gain an endurance charge, then you would have to use something like Batter Shout, or you would have to have like Mace Strike with Exploit Weakness to consume the broken armor so that you could re-break the armor and then consume the broken armor to re-break the armor, and now you can actually lay down one Ancestral Warrior Totem. And then you would repeat that indefinitely, and it's going to be like the clunkiest fucking playstyle. Or you could use Resonating Shield or Armor Breaker or something like that, but it's still gonna, it's not gonna feel good. I promise you, it's not gonna feel good. I don't know. I just don't know enough about that game to even, like, know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, you're... Oh, so I see, I haven't seen that. I didn't know that... I didn't know you could get in fucking helicopters in that game. So, like, you cap, then they cap, then you cap, then they cap. Yeah, just, yeah, send me a video of it. There is a shrine around here somewhere. I can hear it. Oh, acceleration shrine. Let's go, baby! Zoomy, zoom, zoom! Big gassy? Big gassy play? Alright, give me a second. I'll check it out. Also, another thing that I'm pretty pissed off about with Path of Exile 2 is the new trade system is going to be awesome, but you can't use your quad tabs with the new trade system. And I have $200 worth of quad tabs. So, because they're like fucking like $15 a piece. So that seems like a pretty big scam to like make a shitty trade system to where you need to post absolutely everything in quad tabs in order to make currency, and then you like you can convert them. I mean, I assumed they would do something like that, but it's still kind of shitty. Because what's the ratio? Let me watch it. I gotta watch this video real quick. You guys are gonna lose my camera feed. And oh wait, can you guys see this too? Okay, so you capture that one. Oh, so you guys are literally just going in a fucking circle. That's crazy. That is insane. That's funny. Sit your punk ass down. Nice. Little 12 bomby solo win. Ooh, nice. Nice. Oh my god, double wispy boys. See ya. Yeah, yeah. If they didn't make it to where you could trade them in, people would lose their minds, of course. But it's gotta be like a 5-to-1 ratio. Because if I'm not mistaken, what's the so a premium quad tab is 150 and a premium stash tab is 40. So if they do 4-to-1, right? Every 5 quad tabs you turn in, you're actually losing a stash tab. Like, no, but I'm just saying, like, it's 10 coins shy. So 4 premium stash tabs is. Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, that's not how that math works out. That's when never mind. On sale, it's the same. It's the same, but their regular price, it would actually be 10 coins over for 4 regular tabs. So that's, yeah. So that's actually not bad. If they go 4-to-1, they're gonna have to do that. See, that's how you do it. You just take some just decent shit, recombo it. Oh, fizz accuracy split. Now see, if we were at the beginning of the league, right? This hammer, GG. GG hammer for beginning of the league. I did not mean to socket that. Almost 700 top end damage. If that was like your first craft of the league, you would be a-okay with that. Come on. Because it's, well, the gloves have two damage mods on them. Come on, baby, give me something. Yeah, you would absolutely fucking love to have a hammer like that at the beginning of the league. Even these gloves, T2 Fizz, T4 Fire, T1 Flat Armor and Energy Shield with some life per enemy killed and Mana Leech, like those would be solid ass fucking gloves for like your first overall anything. I'm just saying that they would. I think they're like 65 or 75, but still, like that's a drastic damage increase. Getting an extra 50 damage on your gloves. But it's actually going to be a lot easier to craft gear, which is also going to hinder your ability to make currency because there's got like the only items that are going to sell after like week 3 are going to be GG items because everyone's going to be able to craft mid-tier items. Because the crafting is going to be so much more deterministic, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I mean, don't misconstrue that. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying if you're a trader like myself, it's definitely going to hinder you. You're gonna um hold on, Death. Let me reread the patch notes. I don't want to. Because I know they reduced the attack speed of the ancestral warrior totems by 50%. So basically you can in theory negate the penalty by getting enough attack speed. But I'm trying to find the wording in the patch notes because it absolutely matters if it says 50% less attack speed or 50% reduced attack speed. It's gonna be way better as far as that's concerned. There's gonna be a lot more to do. I'm really confused. Wait, what is this the right patch? Wait, so ancestral. Oh, okay, hold on. Ancestral warrior totems. Okay, yeah. So it's less attack speed. So that means it's multiplicative. So that's going to be hard to overcome outright. So it literally will take whatever your attack speed is and divide it in half. So hold on. Let me. For I thought this was like the boss room or something. Oh, there she just was like not coming out. I just walked this and what is going on with the clipping? Like it's not procking their aggro or anything. Like we had that one rare on the last map that wasn't coming. See ya, pussy. All right. So, one second. So, it's okay. So, you would need 150% increased attack speed to negate the 50% less attack speeds for socketing the skill in the warrior totem. Bumper choppers, he says. Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to like completely negate it, so you're going to want as much damage as possible. But so let me see how this works out. No. Oh, no shit. Really? Man. Right. Yeah, that's insane. Like how I just don't understand that. Like so Twitch stopped counting view bots and you're saying Kai basically stopped streaming because he had like no fucking viewers. Yeah, figure it out. That's insane. It's the sponsors doing it. Man, I need some sponsors. View bought me. Oh, I missed that big runic node down there. Nice. Yeah, yeah. $20 is $20, prep. that No, I'm not gonna be a good-looking chick. That's for sure. Hell yeah. Right. What were they doing in the game? That is cheating. I guess it's an exploit. Wouldn't need it. Right. Exactly. Come on, get to the other side. Get to the other side. Let's go, baby. No, there were so many mobs over here. I should have just turned around and went the other way. That's okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's a fucking +1 area level increased XP map. I need to clear that. I guess it doesn't matter. The league's over. So, I didn't I didn't see the changes to Rake Stomping Ground. I mean, I would have assumed that would be gone because it's just so strong, but honestly, I Oh, well, that's still okay. You can just use disengage. Hell yeah. You'll just have to actually like, if the monster's here, you'll have to be aiming this way so you go backwards. It's still just as effective as Rake. It might not be as fast of attack speed, but it's like just as effective in theory. And actually, Stomping Ground in Shield Charge, now that it doesn't have a cooldown, might be even stronger. Now, it's going to obviously just be good for early game, and it's not going to scale into the end game, but you don't really need it to scale into the end game. You know what I mean? But, dude, I can't find it.
Yeah, one issue I had with kind of Exile is that it's more of a solo thing than like the team, farming, the Diablo game.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was gonna say, is it?
I no, probably not. But that's that's not to say that there's not going to be improvements. I don't know, it's kind of tough. It's tough to say, bro.
Because like half the fun in these types of games is you like finding some amazing item and having your friends right there and being like, oh look what I found, it's amazing, and then you have like people being happy for you or you being happy for them, but you don't have that's missing, you know? Yeah, and then I didn't even craft a single item. Like I don't know what's good, like I didn't craft.
Well, it's not going to be like that anymore. Like the new crafting system is going to be super deterministic. Like no. No, no, no. Way more deterministic than that. So this is what you're looking at. So, for example, there's there's only so many possibilities with each essence of what can roll on whatever type. They're now splitting those essences into four. So there'll be a lesser, a normal, a greater, and a perfect. And each one only puts one modifier on the item. So let's say you got a mace and it has flat fizz on it. The only what you could do right now is use an essence of torment, and you could get percent fizz accuracy split, life leech, and mana leech. You had like a 1 in 4 chance of getting what you wanted. Well, now it's gonna be like, okay, well, this essence gives the mana leech. this essence gives the life leech, this essence gives the percent fizz, and this essence gives the percent fizz accuracy split. So you can just guarantee whatever modifier you want. It's just what tier it's going to be, who knows? Or maybe it's not going to be like that. Maybe it's going to be like tiers. I don't know. But the way they explained it, it gives a specific modifier, super deterministic. So it's going to be like I said, way easier to craft items, but it's going to be way harder to sell items. Because someone's not going to want to pay 5 div for an item that they can just make. But I mean, there's going to be people that are, because they're lazy and they're like, fuck it, I just bought 300 div off this website, so it doesn't matter, I'll just buy my gear. There's going to be those people, for sure. So it's still possible, but I'm just saying. And again, I can't really bitch about that because some of my like really expensive items, a lot of the casuals will never farm enough currency to ever have bought one of those. So without them doing real money transactions to buy the fucking currency, I would never sell them because all the like diehards are already like done playing. You know what I mean? They blast the league for a week, and now they go to PoE1, or a month, and they go to PoE1, and then they'll come back next league. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Death. I'm pretty sure. I don't have any proof, but I'm pretty sure GGG is in cahoots with the companies that sell currency, and they get a kickback. And they're also now going to be putting pay to win in the Chinese servers so they can literally buy power. Like there's going to be a server for the Chinese all to themselves that will like allow pay to win mechanics. But no, like look at it like this. Just and take this with a grain of salt, but look at it with an open mind. GGG makes games that, once they're released, are free to play. So you don't have to buy it. The only way they make money is through the stash tabs and the skins and the microtransactions. So would it not make sense that these guys are giving currency to websites to sell to you so that they aren't accused of having pay to win in their game, but they're getting a kickback for all of the orbs sold? And it would be a huge revenue generator. Again, I'm not accusing them of doing it. I'm just saying it would make sense if they did. It would make complete sense. If I made a game, I would 100% do that. Like, because people, especially a game like this that requires endless grinding, people are going to want to buy the currency. So if I made the game, I would find a way to do that to make huge amounts of money.
Well, like video game studios aren't stupid. Like they know what's out there. So like the time of like exactly what you said. If you made your own game, like we're almost there, bro. Like with the advanced, no, artificial general intelligence, like they already have like stuff that it creates the world in 3D or anything you're looking at while you're walking in, and you can put in prompt and say, oh, spawn a dragon right here and give you a story. Like,
Right, right, right. Yeah, I mean, I fuck with Alex Jones too. Um, I used to think he was a fucking whack job, but a lot of the things he said were actually true and like found to be true and like actually fact checked. So I can't really dismiss him or any of his credibility because the shit ended up being right. No, this guy on my stream was saying he was talking about he 100% believes that GGG could be doing that. He's also a huge conspiracy theorist enthusiast. He watches Alex Jones.
Yeah, people are calling Alex Jones a prophet nowadays.
Yeah, he went from being a nut job to a prophet. That's crazy. No, but I'm saying the general public. The general public. Oh yeah. Let's do a audience with the king. I feel like doing one of these. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, that yeah, yeah, even if it was true, it's like, yo, bro, what are you talking about? Well, that was a big hit. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like even if it ends up being true, no matter what it is, you hear someone say it with the and it's his voice, right? Like yeah, and it's like this dude is clearly on meth, so you know what I mean? Like he just gives big meth energy. See ya. Because of what? What were you saying, Prep? The clone conspiracy. It's yeah, but I think Alex Jones is still Alex Jones. Oh man, why did they low ass damage mods on everything? Come on, give me a T1. Man, I'm really starting to hit the wall here. I'm getting super fucking tired. Man, resistances are killer on these gloves. Oh no, I don't have another stream going. I'm on PlayStation Network chat with my buddies, and we're talking about some pretty wild shit. Yeah, and everyone's playing something different. Yeah, I honestly, Pud was talking about starting Path of Exile 2 with this league. No, I can't multi-stream on PlayStation, which is why I said I need to get a capture card and I need to get a computer because if I could stream on multiple platforms, it would probably help me out. But also at the same time, I have a pretty tight knit community here on YouTube, so I don't really care if I make it big on other platforms. I kind of just like the community I have on YouTube. So I mean, it would be nice to make it as like a gigantic big streamer on every platform, but I don't know. Uh,
like maybe having more presence and maybe like getting some like clips edited
yeah.
with as maybe on Twitch like recording it because I got a lot of viewers that's why I gotta figure out how to promote it.
Yeah, they did. I did hear that Kick was the big payer. Dude, this is the longest fucking pathing to. Okay, uh, where? Okay, we're getting close, dude. Where is this? It should be like right here. Oh my god, that was a super maze. I want to clip that, dude. That was wicked. See ya. Oh, we got a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Blood passives near blood magic. That's a good one too. Oh damn. We gotta whittle this thorns off. This shield's fucking killer. You can't go through any of the. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that. Like the only way you could really make it as like a big streamer, just like with dumb luck, is if you were just a hot chick with like your tits out and like a super dime piece.
Well, even like dime pieces, they don't get more than 3,000 max viewers. So like they basically use they yeah, but the big money for them is they use the stream to get OnlyFans
Yeah,
customers.
but we were talking about. I guess Twitch started not counting your bot viewers. So a lot of people that have a bunch of deals and sponsorships and these sponsors like pay for bots, a lot of those people have kind of went ghost and stopped streaming because they don't want to be outed as like they're millions of people not really being real. Hell yeah. Yeah, that VR shit is weird.
Was this the first time you didn't have like you don't have like endgame or weapons or skill set?
No, dude, I did not see that. Nice. Yeah, dude already got his bread. He's out of the game. This guy in chat's talking about a dude that was like one of those the virtual reality girls, like with the avatar streamer, and he was really just like a greasy fat dude and made like millions of dollars off it and then got outed. And it's like at that point it don't fucking matter. Dude made his bucks. He's gone. He's out. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that much is true. Man, I am getting extremely tired. I need to catch my second wind here soon. Let's do some expedition logbooks. Maybe that'll fucking get me out of this funk. Okay, so blood magic is right over here. So you could act. I think this is like the second blood magic we've gotten because I think I remember looking at this. Yeah, this is the.
Got the time, that time first.
Hell
You got the time.
yeah. I mean, unless anybody on the stream has ideas for something else for me to be doing that would be more entertaining, I'm all ears. Well, technically, this expedition could be a boss. Oh, Baron Atoll. Baron Atoll it is. Here we go. Guaranteed boss. Guaranteed boss in this map. Guaranteed. If there's not a boss, I'll fucking something. Nope, boss. Doesn't even matter. Told you. Gleaming and Starlit. If you see the expedition logbook with pure, gleaming, and starlit, and Baron Atoll is an option, it is always Baron Atoll. What's up, Bone? I don't know, because you're not very trustworthy sometimes. You tell crazy lies. They can't even respond. Mm, I don't know if I want to take that node, but fuck it, I guess. I don't even like doing these fucking strong boxes. I don't know why I'm even taking them. Ooh, I don't want that increased damage. That I don't want that. I don't want that increased damage either. These monsters are going to have incredibly high maximum life. I guess we probably should have looked around and seen if there were any other strong boxes on the map that were like unique ones before we picked our path, but it doesn't fucking matter. We're just in here to kill the boss. Although this is probably, in my opinion, one of the best ways to get like your early currency and like late league get your best items. Every fucking base is item level 82, so just guaranteed good shit. Yeah, just guaranteed good shit. Oh my god, the pack size is insane. Wait, whoa, where is this dude? God damn. Yeah, it's pretty good way to level as well. If you can get Lush Isle, it's got a lot of increased XP. It's pretty nice. And also it's just like guaranteed um guaranteed high level enemies. So yeah, pretty effective way to level too. I don't know if it's the fastest way, just because it takes time to set up. So it's like I I guess in a way, whatever experience you would gain from them being a higher level. You also kind of lose out because you're not just putting map in, going in, blitzing, putting map in, going in, blitzing. You're kind of like taking 5 to 6 minutes to set up, and by that time, most people that have like in-game builds could be running 2 maps in that time, you know. But if you're like just casually playing, yeah, it's probably one of the fastest ways. Okay, we couldn't make it happen there or there. I forgot to bring currency with me here, so I had to go back to town. I also have all this fucking shit in my inventory, dude. I need to just get rid of this. So they said something about the recombinator. I don't know. No, the recombinator. The actual. It's called the recombinator. There's a reforging bench and then there's the recombinator. But they were. They said they're gonna go back to like PoE 1 style. But then I also read a comment that like they retracted that statement. But basically, I don't know if they were making fun of the fact that it never gave you an item back, or because they said it's gonna actually give you an item back. I didn't know if that was like because its success rate was so low, you would put 2 in and never get 1 out. So it's gonna succeed more, or if it fails, it gives you 1 item back. God, I forgot fucking scrolls. 1 second. I'll do some research. Cause I'm almost positive I saw something on it, but I can't for the life of me remember exactly what it was, and I don't want to give you misinformation. Pro tip. You got ate by a shark? Not just a shark, a giant shark. All right, let's finish killing these mobs and then kill this boss. I guess we'll do the fucking if I feel like doing the strong boxes, we'll do it afterwards, but Man, I doubt I feel like doing all these. Maybe we'll do the large ones. How did shit die all the way over here? What dropped these? Oh no, it wasn't something died. It was the fucking crate blowing up. Oh, those are my favorites. Hell yeah. There was there was actually like a line like that in a Bruce Campbell movie too, or something like that. Damn, bro. I'm like running out of room and shit. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. High fizz. High fizz. Nope. All right. Trash. Trying to make one of these fucking low level maces actually good. Okay, that was pretty close, but not really. Damn. God damn. Oh, he fucking knocked me. Oh, nice. Dude, what did I pick up? What? I don't want that. I will take these tiaras, though. Okay. Man skills, rarity. It's got a T1. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not that worried about it. What are we gonna do crafting items at the end of the league, really? Other than show, I mean, I guess we could show like some crafting techniques, but it's gonna be completely fucking different when the new league comes out. So, no, it's the basic. Everything's changing. Yeah, it's changing like the base game. The only thing I believe that is going to be actually tied to the league is I don't even, is the league mechanic going to go into standard? I can't imagine it would, but they're going to have to give them the axe and shit. But basically the new league mechanic, it's going to add shit into the campaign that like makes it like a new playthrough because you're gonna have all this shit going on outside of town and they're gonna be like, hey yo, help us kill this shit because we're like overran or whatever. That's not good. Come on, baby. Oh, that's 2 recombo body armors we hit today. Hell yeah. One of them was a fucking 5 point something percent chance. Okay. Let's try and fracture this T1%. Got it. Chaos Res. Come on. Come on. Triple Splitter Spirit. Oh, T12 max life. Okay, that's not bad though. That's a potential whittler. That's a whittler. Whittle me this. Whittle me this. Yeah. No. No, same league still. It's coming. The new league is coming out Friday. 4 months. This one lasted like 4 months and a couple weeks. It went a little over. Dude, I'm so addicted to crafting. Like, I know I don't need to pick any of this shit up, but I'm still doing it. Oh my god, and we hit a T1 fucking prefix on these sandals. Oh my god. Super energy shield. Let's go. Those would be a decent base. Come on, percent fizz. Fizz accuracy split. And accuracy. Okay, that's actually not bad though. We could work with that. Don't care, don't care. Ooh. Come on, give me nice energy shield. Or not. God, dude. If we could have hit a T1 energy shield on that instead of that fizz, God, those resistances on the bottom. Alright, let's go kill this boss. Hell yeah. I got them hands of wisdom in action. What's that? Whoa, what the fuck? This dude just rocked me. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I I think I'm smelling what you're selling. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude. Why is why is this bleed not aggravating? I don't understand. I don't understand why that bleed was not one-shotting him. Oh, I have my other fucking weapon set out. Golly. That makes total sense. I had my non-DPS fucking weapon set out. Which is crazy because this mace has way more damage, but it doesn't affect shield charge. So the only thing is the elemental damage with attacks and the melee skills, and this raises my DPS by like 100k. Damn, this dude has been stingy as shit. That guy never drops me anything. Oh shit, we could do an Arbiter of Ash. We could do that. I did buy some fragments the other day, and I did one, and I think I have enough to do one more at least. But like this is kind of my point. You see, I don't have any issues surviving or blocking because I just avoid the shit that's on the ground that I can't block. But if you lower the block chance to 50%, they literally ruin the Svalin shield. Like that shield is no longer even usable. It does nothing. The only way that shield will even benefit you is if you have a minimum roll on the reduction to maximum block chance. So it ranges from -10 to -20. You would need a -10 just for the lucky block chance to equate to 64% block chance. But before it was 88. But if you have a maximum roll of -20 with your block chances lucky, it literally equates to a 1% block chance increase at the detriment of not having any resistances on the shield, not having high armor on the shield. So you're like, oh, I got this Svalin shield. Now I can have lucky block and I'll be immortal. It's like, oh, my block chance is literally 1% higher with it on. That's fucking insanity, bro. You ruined an entire, like, targetable unique from a boss that only drops from a boss, and you just made it unusable. So, like, sweet. I get to farm this boss for an item that doesn't do shit. There's the tagline we were looking for. Increased charges on a life flask. This is a T3. Okay, so what's a T1? Man, my voice is like almost shot from just being up talking at work and fucking yeah, that's not happening. Okay, so we need flasks. Alf just messaged me, and I was like basically telling him it's fucking crazy that all these people are like just blindly saying that anyone that has any possible critiques for the nerfs just doesn't know anything, and they're doing it for the sake of balance and this and that. But like they didn't nerf anything that was unbalanced. They just fucked up skills that were not used anyways. And he was like, "Yeah, I mean that's exactly what happened." Yeah. And we made leap have a cooldown. Like, wait, what? Why? Yeah. Now, well, I don't know. I shouldn't have put Alf out there like that as agreeing with me because people are gonna fucking. They already hate me for speaking ill of GGG. I don't need them to turn on him. It's insanity, dude. Well, yeah. It's just crazy because people watched the live stream and were like, "Oh my god, GGG delivers again." And it's like the patch notes say the exact opposite of what the live stream says. It's like buffs for all classes. And then it's like, "Oh, okay, so you actually buffed all the meta shit and you nerfed shit that wasn't meta." Cool. Oh yeah, we wanna make builds more diverse, but we just killed build diversity. And the same shit that people were abusing last league, they're gonna be abusing this league with greater success. So this is basically what I need next league for Blood Mage build is one of these with the increased charges. No, I refuse to play them. Like the lightning spear meta is like literally equip Tangle Tongue. That's it. Like you get, and it's like a unique. You can literally pick a white forked spear up at any point during the campaign, chance orbit, and it's like I've literally never missed one. I've never had a forked spear disappear. It always goes to the unique Tangle Tongue. Like I have 17 clips of me doing it. It's crazy. So literally the cost of entry is one chance orb.
What advantage do they get by playing the meta forking build if they farm like two times faster than you?
Oh, yeah, they farm 2 times faster than you, do 10 times more damage than you, and don't cost any currency to get online.
So why didn't you recommend me playing that? Maybe I would have still playing.
Well, I mean, because it's not fun. It's like your build progression is over, like from the beginning. Like you get an item and you're just powerful and you don't need to upgrade anymore. No, I'm saying the lightning spear tangle tongue. Yeah. No, that's the crit and crit's fork. So you basically indefinitely crit, and then your lightning spear already forks. So then your lightning spear projectiles crit again and fork again. So it'll like you throw a spear in one direction, and then the lightning spears come back at your direction and hit mobs behind you. Then those crit and go back in another direction. It's fucking insane.
So basically, Diablo 2 Java Zone.
Yeah,
Well, look, it sounds like a
yeah.
well. Look, the way I see it, like when you start a new season in Diablo 2, well, you gotta play fucking the sorceress because the teleport, and you get some currency and you can afford. depending on your luck, the build, whatever, you really wanted to play that day.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I see your point. I mean, that's not necessarily how I did it, but yeah, that's how most people do it. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe like yeah, if you recommended me to play that build, like I said, maybe I would have made some currency, and then maybe I would have gotten into trading a lot,
Well,
and
dude,
I would have had something to trade to
all,
begin with.
all you would have had to do is just Google Path of Exile 2, and literally every video was about Lightning Spear. Like, it was so prevalently meta that, okay, so there was the top played classes, the top played ascendancies were like Deadeye, Amazon, Ritualist, um, Blood Mage, Gemling, and they were all playing Lightning Spear. So it was like 67, 70% of the community was playing Lightning Spear. It was like that lopsided. So then,
To be honest, I didn't Google that game at all. I didn't watch. You're the only streamer like or videoer that I looked at that game.
well, and I appreciate that. But also, like I said, the cost of entry is low, but because so many people were playing it, any of the top items, like the anything other than the thing that enables the build, like any helmet for you, armor for you, boots for you, anything that had the stats required would be astronomically expensive. So you would have been able to play, but you wouldn't have been able to get like upgrades cheaply. So your build progression would have been stagnant forever. You know what I mean?
But also that would have made me like familiar with what's the most valuable. Like
No, and you're right. I probably fucked up giving you like you asked a guy that makes off meta builds what build you should play, and I probably should have been like, maybe you should play a meta build instead of like you should play rapid assault thorns. Like, you should play this thing that you're probably gonna die a lot and not have fun. Okay, yeah, it was fun to me, but I gotta remember not everyone has fun playing fucking builds that are not fun. So that was my fault.
why do you find that build fun?
Well, because it's just so unique. And it just caught my attention because it's like passive damage, but then your single target, and it actually through the campaign is one of the fastest builds to play. Like, so I gave you that build as like a leveling build, but in the end game, it wouldn't have been that effective. It is very strong early. Like from level 1 to level 60, great success. But yeah,
But didn't you play a Thorn build throughout all of them?
every game ever, yeah, yep, played Thorns and everything. I love Thorns builds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like once I get going,
Uh,
it's fun.
this guy's a fucking masochist. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Hey, I was top 20 in the world in pit clears though.
Top 20 in the world.
Yeah. Season 4. I mean, technically on the sheet you won't see it because Maxwell didn't denied my entry for the my last win because I didn't show me enter the portal of the pit. I started the clip with me already in there, so that DQ'd me. But so I was like top 30 on the list, but I actually did a T151 on a Thorns Barb in season 4. But they fucking DQ'd my entry. All because of 2 seconds. That 2 seconds of gameplay that wasn't even gameplay.
But didn't you see like penalize it for that?
You absolutely did. He absolutely gave me pushback on it. You're like, dude, it's so fucking boring. You're so boring. You're not even like really doing anything. You're just like standing there, and then you need mobs to attack you, so you're not like actually attacking them. Like, how can that be fun? Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. For most people, that's probably not a fucking fun build. Hey, new league Friday. Play something meta. Don't listen to me. Just look up meta builds. There's gonna be some good shit too. There's gonna be some really, really good builds. Right. No, yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, no, not. And the thing is, it's not really misleading, and that's why I don't understand the changes. So that's kind of my point. Everyone bitched about build diversity. Like there's no build diversity. But if you watch guys like me or Great Seijin or Kaltorak or I mean there's a number of creators. They basically take a skill that nobody uses and then they make it into a build that clears tier 4 pinnacle bosses. So to say nothing is viable except for Lightning Spear or except for like Ice Strike Monk or whatever, it's not that they're not viable. They just don't clear the screen in fucking instantaneously. Right. But everyone ran the same support gems, the same gear. That like literally there was no diversity to the build because you just used Tangle Tongue as your weapon. Like it wasn't a rare weapon like you need to get these rolls. It's like no, it's static rolls. The only thing that changes is the crit chance. So it's like there's no content to be made there for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What are my plans for league start? Um, Probably gonna go Warbringer. Probably gonna do a shout shield charge build to level. And then, depending on what level you get that new ability where you get to throw a hammer at their fucking face and then shout and it blows up, probably swap to that and try that. Or if shield charge ends up still being like somewhat viable, then I'll probably just run that and but I doubt it because the math just isn't working out. It's like not possible for it to be good. Why can I not pick anything up? Why can I not click? Why can I not click any? Oh, because of this fucking essence. That's so stupid. Okay, I still can't. Okay, there we go. Now I can click. That was so weird. I was bugged. I couldn't pick any items up. Yeah, it definitely, if I couldn't do it for the rest of the map, it would make the map go a lot faster. Yeah, I don't have any space anywhere. All right, one second, bro. Sorry. I can't read your whole comment on PlayStation. Let me see. I'm curious about that shield charge stomping ground you brought up though, since the damage is strength based. Okay, so the meta, the meta was Rake stomping ground, but they yeah, no, yeah, because I brought it up earlier as a possibility for a substitution for it. Um, because Rake was a traversing skill or a traveling skill, so you could. There are some items you can put on at like level 1. They're level 0 required items that have insanely high strength. Like there's a belt that has 50 strength on it. There's a helmet with 30 strength on it they're both uniques. There's no, well, yeah, you can use that later, but you can use the helmet that it gives you rage per melee hit, which is also a damage increase. Yeah, the armor that gives you spirit, but and then you can't use inherent bonus from intelligence, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, but and then you use the spear that gives 30 strength at level 5, and then once you get to like level 16, you can you can change to the black sun what crest or whatever that gives you the increase of strength. You just whenever your strength 16% of your strength or whatever it is 15% of your strength equals more than 30, you can switch over to the black sun crest, and every step you take with the skill drops 100 to 150% of your strength as damage. But since they actually took the traverse tag off of Rake, you can't do that anymore. So you would have to use either disengage, which you can use at level 1, or you could use stomping ground, or you could use, I mean, there's a few other traveling skills that you could use, but I think shield charge is probably going to be the best one, mainly because you take multiple steps and you do this. So when you hit, like, I'll try and not have a clusterfuck screen, but watch the animation when I run into something. It does like a step back. That also is another instance of stomping ground. So you hit, it does stomping ground, and then you do like the recoil animation that gives you another instance of stomping ground. And since it no longer has a cooldown, it'll be pretty effective for leveling, but in the end game it's going to be like pretty dog shit probably. But yeah, that's like the whole basis behind it. And when I go back to town, I can show you the exact uniques, so you can either screenshot them or write them down, or whatever you want to do, if that's something you're interested in too. Well, and I have a sale, so fuck it. I'll go back to town now. Where is that? One divine or best offer rings tab. See, again, low level amulet, level 8 required, basically fucking nothing on it but strength. So since it's got strength implicit, strength on the bottom, that guy's probably trying to level with stomping ground. So something like that, very valuable. Come on, give me fizz damage. Okay, life leech is also good. That mana roll's dog shit. That mana roll's dog shit. But man, T1 cold with fucking T1 life leech with T1 crit damage. But if you want, I can show you the uniques that you'll need to make it work. Yeah, it's pretty it sucks pretty bad not having a mouse and keyboard. Basically, you don't need to like go to the you don't need to have the other player there. It's just like it'll do it. You just you traverse to their hideout, and it'll be like there'll be a tab with the item that you want to buy, and you just input your currency, and then it's done. Yeah, yeah, like a vending machine. No, I actually didn't play that. Yeah, like Death said, it'll be like when you select zero contact on your DoorDash. So these are basically the items you would need. So if you could be so lucky as to get one of these, it has strength in all attributes early, or you get one of these, it has strength on it and max life, and you can use them at level 8. So they're not like incredibly low level, but anything with strength as far as your jewelry, and then you would use, where's spears at? Why can I not? Oh, I don't have one anymore. Where did I put it? Or did I give it to somebody? Oh no, it's right here. So then you use this guy, because it's got 30 strength on it at level 5, and it has pretty high physical damage on it. So it's like at level 5, 46 flat fizz on the top end is fucking nutty. You could use this armor to get your spirit, and then you could run like multiple herald skills, and that's like required level 0. Um, or you could use this and increase your strength. It's only required level 20 because it has runes in it. But then you use, I don't I don't know if I have a girdle in here. Oh yeah, right here. You use this rawhide belt, unique, because it's got like 50 strength on it. And if you're lucky, you can corrupt it and it'll get like another 11 strength or 14 strength or whatever on it. Then I don't have one of them in here. I think I gave that to somebody to level too. Damn, I can't remember where I put that. It's like the horned helmet. Oh wait, no, I do have one. Why couldn't I see that? It's this one. That gives you 30 strength. Again, only reason it's level 15 is because it's got a fucking stun threshold shit socketed in it. Then you can use this shield at level 0 that has 15 strength. So then by level 5, or we'll just say level 8, so when you can use one of the amulets, right? That's 30, 15, 30, 50, 15, 30, 30, 50, 15. So you're basically looking at a bare minimum of 150 strength, not including your passive points, and not including any strength on any other pieces of gear, like your rings or anything of that nature. So 30 on your spear, 30 on your helmet, 50 on your belt, 15 on your shield, another 15 on your amulet, and then you could get the armor that increases that by 20%. A max roll is 30. So we'll just say at level 8 you put all of your passive points into strength. So that's an additional 40 strength. So that's 180. So 180 times 1.3 is 234. So 200, so basically your damage will be, and that's without support gems socketed in, other than stomping ground. That would be 234 to 351 physical base damage. Base physical damage at level 8. Then you add your increased damage from your passive tree, any rage that you accumulate, which is multiplicative damage, any support gems that you put in. So you're looking at it's like some fucking insane damage at that level. That's basically the stomping ground build. And if you use shield charge, I think it's going to probably be one of the better ones. Anybody got any other questions? Oh yeah, Warbringer obviously going to be the way to go for block chance for sure. And Warbringer is just the superior ascendancy. It always has been. People just slept on it. Now I don't know. I don't know if I like. Oh my God! Look at all that AOE. I don't know if I like all the changes that were made. Like you get to have 75% block chance, but you're taking 30% of the damage from hits. So you're going to need some like damage taken, recouped his life probably in there. Maybe some life leech of some kind. Yeah. I'm just rocking you. But yeah, Smithic Atava still has the 20% increased strength, I'm pretty sure. I didn't see a change to it. One second. Let me look before I Whoa. Okay. Um one second here. Hell yeah, very old puppy. So you're okay. You're actually going to be getting 5% increased strength from the small passive skill prior to the the living weapon. So prior to living weapon, there's a small passive notable that will give 5%, as well as the 20% increase in strength. So you'll get 25. You can potentially get 25% increased strength from the Smithic Atava now. The only thing that sucks is if you use Giant's Blood, you basically nullify having all that strength because you don't get any fucking life for it. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I don't understand it, okay? Because, hear me out. Even though they reduced the attribute requirements of everything by 25%, to wield one of these at a triple attribute requirement is still going to be 477 strength without any reduced attribute requirements on the weapon. So, like, that's still an incredible investment in your strength. So, I'm assuming they took that away so you don't need to stack the strength. All right, man. So I'm assuming they take the attribute requirement thing and replaced it with the reduction to your strength. So, like, I don't understand. They're like, okay, making somebody have to invest 500 strength to use a two-handed mace in one hand isn't a big enough downside, so we have to make it bigger. I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. And the same thing with resolute technique. Like, so you mean to tell me I can never crit, but I can also miss attacks? Like, I used to never miss attacks, but I couldn't crit. So, like, okay, I'm okay with that. At least I can guarantee I'm going to hit them every time I swing at them. But when I can't guarantee that I'm going to hit them, why would I want to bottleneck my ability to crit to double my accuracy? Like, I don't know. That just... Oh, I thought maybe that was an omen of whittling. It's not. So what are you thinking, Prep? You gonna play this next league or what? So check this out, right? You should watch the entire developer live stream for the patch, and then go to the patch notes and copy and paste them into, like, Chat GPT or any AI, and just ask it questions about it. for like whatever you want to know. But the thing I did, because the at the top of like um like the forum thing, it shows like buffs for all classes and everything with the coming patch or whatever. But I copy and pasted the patch notes and asked like how did the warrior fare in these patch notes? And it was just like nerf, 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 nerf. But like the big title is buffs for all classes. And like the live stream, they didn't say a single nerf. They never talked about nerfs. They never like they didn't say any downsides to anything. But it's like, wow, that's pretty disingenuous if you ask me. Because it shows numerical values of the changes. And it no, I didn't ask it what the most OP build would be. Well, I mean, depending on how you phrased it, it could probably make like a general assumption.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I've kind of used an AI for like training questions.
Well, hold on. Let me um I'm gonna tell it analyze the patch notes for 0.3, the third edict, and make an educated guess as to what the top 5 meta builds will be based on community feedback and interviews with developers also uh, taken into account.
Which AI are you using?
Chat GPT. It's going to take a little bit. That's a pretty stout ask. So it's going to be searching all of the YouTube videos. It's going to be searching through all of the patch notes, and then it's going to be searching for Reddit forums and everything like that. And then it's going to give me an educated guess as to what it thinks will be meta.
Yeah, that's an interesting concept. You make it make predictions about a video game and then see later on how it fares.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I would probably never play what AI told me would be like the most overpowered, but it's maybe because there's a chance it's going to be anecdotal and it's completely subjective, so it might be completely wrong and but it's also depends on what you've fed it. Like if you have a conversation with it about these things and it's already hip to the data or like hip to what the support gems are and what they do, then it can make a more educated guess. Okay. A poison pustule ranger, it says. Using Toxic Domain plus a fast projectile, bow skill, or spear. I don't know. This one, Cold Barrage Ranger, Ice Tipped Arrows plus Trinity plus Mirage Archer. Oh, it's okay. So this is not going to be accurate. It just told me what it's using. So it says, here's my best read on the likely top 5 meta builds for PoE2 0.3, grounded in the patch notes, dev comments, and early communication reactions. I'm focusing on what clear numerical buffs are in the patch notes. So if there's a skill that hasn't changed, it's going to say like, oh, this isn't going to be meta because it hasn't changed. It's only focused on the things that are buffed. So I need to refine this a little bit. But it does say Shock Caster, Arc Rework, plus Voltaic Grenade, plus Trinity, something like that could work. Grenade Cannon Totems. It says, okay, now this is interesting. 2 dark horses to watch. The Kiam theme transform melee ancestral cry build beyond ignite. The package looks overtuned for mapping and bosses until final numbers settle. So it's like just judging based on it. It's the highest numbers in the patch notes, so it's like judging based on the fact that its percentages are higher, I guess. But this one, Minion Poison. It's dubbed it Ravenous Swarm is what it gave the build name. Untargetable minions that can apply poison passively could become a sleeper league starter if numbers hold. Tell me more about Ravenous Swarm. Ideology. I am interested in that. That sounds off meta as shit, and I love it. Well, they don't have like what you would call a necro per se, but there's not like again there no skill is tied to a class, so I don't know what it means. That's why I'm asking it to specify like what ascendancy it would use, what. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay, so as a newly added intelligence persistent buff gem, Ravenous Swarm unleashes untargetable insect minions that emerge around your character whenever enemies are nearby. These swarms periodically attack and poison enemies within their area. Build potential and ideological direction. Minimum effort, activate once, gain area coverage, poison uptime continuously. Pair with passive nodes that increase minion damage, speed, duration, or survivable. It says think Necromancer line or which dominant nodes. There's no Necromancer in the game, so it's kind of misinformed there, but it's okay. Okay, here we go. If you'd like a prototype build outline, for example, a witch minion build layering Ravenous Swarm with defenses like Deflect or a hybrid caster minion design, I can tell you more. I'm going to say build me a prototype build outline for a what is it? Which is the minion? Hold on, let me minion ascendancy PoE2. Infernalist? Isn't there a third? There's a lich, right? Lich. Okay, so I'm gonna say build me a prototype build outline for a witch using this either a lich or an infernalist. Oh, I'll just tell it both. I'm so curious. Like, I honestly don't usually care for the AI's opinions on what's going to be good for builds because a lot of the times they're it's collecting so much data that it's like misinformed. Like one I was asking it about damage numbers for shield charge, and I had to correct it because it said concentrated effect support gem doesn't work with collision of shield charge, only the area of effect. But the collision unleashes an area of effect, so it scales the damage. So I have to like constantly correct it, and then it learns more, and so it's like it's kind of a process.
As fun as some people think, but it's getting better. You know,
Okay, so prototype one, witch lich ascendancy. Layer with chaos slash poison scaling from lich ascendancy, tons of poison multipliers, chaos over time scaling. Is that true though? Is it lich ascendancy PoE2? I've never played a lich, so I can't. Okay, small passives, maximum life, maximum mana, area of effective curses. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, it says cursed enemies killed by you or allies in your presence have a 33% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. And then 4% increased magnitude of unholy might buffs you grant per 100 maximum mana. Okay, so I guess, yeah, because unholy might is chaos damage, extra damage as chaos. Fuck, I can't talk. And you can apply an additional curse. Yeah, I think Lich would be the fucking top ascendancy for that. That would, yeah, I mean, maybe it was right.
yeah, I don't know enough about all the builds for to have any input to it.
Okay, but it definitely did not do what I asked. The second prototype build is an Infernalist ascendancy using volcanic fissure, ancestral cry, war banner, righteous fire, which I don't even think righteous fire is in PoE2. Okay, so yeah. Okay, well, it did good with the first one. Sorry. All right. Let me check.
Out of Exile 1, which is still the part in the game.
Apparently that with the second build it was. Sometimes you can't give it multiple directives. You got to like stick to like do this. That is hilarious though. I'm so curious to see if that ends up being a like a meta build. That would be so crazy if it did. Well, that's a good ass ring.
Yes. Well, like that could be like a good gimmick to like get like viewers, like make a series of streams or videos like, oh, trying out builds suggested by AI, like some shit like that.
Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of crazy because I've been doing like my thumbnails and stuff using AI because obviously as like a dad and a full-time worker and streaming on the PlayStation, I don't have access to like fucking Photoshop and making my own thumbnails. So I've been doing that and I actually got a little bit of backlash from somebody for doing it. They basically spoke for an entire community, I guess. I don't know how like legitimate it is, but like yeah, it just shows like a lack of care for content creation. And it's like disrespectful to not like
Like that the negative suggestions are bullshit.
yeah.
And making comments about simple injustices yes, at that point in time are dangerous.
Right. He no, I let me find it. I'll read you the exact fucking comment. Um oh my god, dude. He flamed me, bro. Like he flamed me for using AI. Um so the video he commented on, I remember it was I forgot to change the thumbnail, so it was just my face in the middle of the video. Okay, so this is what he said. It's like super long-winded, but it's cool that you think about it and you put in work to present your speculations, but the god damn it, ad. But the AI shite is off-putting. And then he proceeded to write like 6 paragraphs about like my opinions, and that was all he said about the AI shit, right? So I asked him to elaborate, and he said, "Well, regarding the AI stuff, the AI generated artwork has its own style and it's very easily recognizable as such. Looks very artificial, fake, and even uncanny. Generally more enjoyable to see some crude paint drawings as long as it's a person's own work. As an example, why I clicked on your video this time over others was the thumbnail showed your cam/face and it was a very grounded visual with the game background. I and many others would never click a video with AI generated art on the thumbnail like the few others of yours. It just shows a general lack of care and disregard for content creation. Don't forget, a lot of people are terminally online. Paint drawing, like Microsoft Paint drawing. So he would prefer like an outlined sketch of something in Paint to like a well put together presented thumbnail made with AI. Right, yeah, that'd be better. I was like, damn, dude, like, I didn't know it was that deep. I just use it because it's time efficient. Like, fuck. I'm a dad. I'm a supervisor of a fucking like a a company that goes all over and travels to do like multiple jobs that change shifts, and I'm also like an addict in recovery that is always in counseling and therapy for like the last 4 years. I constantly try to work on myself. Not that I think I necessarily still need to talk to a counselor, but fuck, you should if you can, if you have the time, you should always be working on yourself and asking people their opinions on like what you could be doing differently to progress in your life. You know what I mean? So it's like, the fuck? Like, sorry, I can't stream for 12 hours a day and make content and use like take 4 hours to draw something and then import it into a PC and then edit it inside of fucking Photoshop and then like do like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what he wants, but it's like, bro, I have 200 subscribers. What do you expect of me? Like, what are your expectations? Uh, I don't really know. At the way I took it at first was criticizing. But then like it sounded somewhat genuine, but then like the I'd rather have a crudely drawn paint sketch kind of was like, I don't think you would actually rather click on that, but so I don't know if that was at all constructive. But I do understand where he's coming from about the video having like my face in it or whatever. So like that I know a lot of content creators put like pictures of their face giving a reaction that is somewhat like reminiscent of the title, like, and it, oh, don't miss this, and it's like a excited face. You know what I mean? But I can't do, I yeah, but like I can't do that on PlayStation. Like, the only reason my face was in it was because the PlayStation selected a random part of the video and made that the thumbnail. So it was like the cam shot, and the video background was literally my hideout, because I have to, like, in order for me to record a track, like a camera over it, I have to have in-game footage or a picture, like a screenshot. I can pick it, but I forgot to pick it, so it just like randomly did it, right? And he was like, "Wow, that's a way better thumbnail than like the one you spent the entire 8 hours while you were at work programming ChatGPT to perfect." Like, So, okay, so it's even more complicated than that. So I make the image on my phone using ChatGPT. I send the image to somebody over PlayStation Network. I view the image over PlayStation Network and then take a screenshot of it. I then edit that screenshot and zoom in to take the fucking PlayStation background out of it and try and get it into frame. And then I save that. And then, and then I import that into the video editor.
Yeah.
Because I can't just save the screenshot as a picture for whatever reason. Like I can't just like put the picture on my PlayStation through my phone for some reason. And then if I send it to somebody, I can't just save the image to the PlayStation. It's really weird.
Well, you can save the screenshot.
Right, but the screenshot, as you know, if you view an image, it has the outline of the PlayStation. Like when you view an image, it brings up like a menu. It doesn't take up the entire screen. So when you take a screenshot, you have background, whatever you're doing in the background in the screenshot. Then you have to edit the screenshot to like crop the background out type shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But this is on PlayStation 5, like on PlayStation 4 footage.
I thought you could save them.
Wasn't it full screen
I
back in
I
PS4?
I thought it was too.
Did you go back and check?
No, I haven't. I haven't checked. Matter of fact, let me look in my options and see if there's something I could change it, like captures to display in full screen or
Yeah, they haven't fucking upgraded anything in regards to that kind of stuff on PlayStation 5. And it's been out for how many years already?
right, like a lot of them. Okay, so that's not it. Um, okay, so that doesn't change anything. Um, yeah, there's like nothing in your display settings that would be like view full image or like view media gallery in full screen or
Well, wait, when you go into view media gallery, are those full screen? Oh, yes, they are.
are they?
Yeah.
God damn it, Prep. You fucking genius. Oh wait, but that's the thing. I can't save them to my media gallery. That's right. That's why I couldn't do that. So I have to take a screenshot of them.
Oh, yeah, I guess the screenshots of, well, can't you download the image?
No, that's what I'm saying. It won't let me download the fucking images from my chats. No, it just says error. So like, look, if I like I'll send you a concept. I'll s- Sorry if anyone's talking in chat. I'm like fucking going down a rabbit hole here. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so let me share one of my fucking concepts here. Oh my god, it signed me out of my fucking PlayStation Network on my phone. One second. So like, even though I just sent that to you, right? I can't down. It says can't download. Try again later, on my phone. And then when I go to, but how do you have that? How do you have that option? Yeah, yeah, that's what I clicked, but it tells me can't download image. Try again later. All right, let me get back in game here. Oh my god, it just fucking signed me out again. I'm gonna be pissed if I can't remember my password. Okay, verification code. Send me my verification code. Let me just read this out loud as I type it in so somebody can steal my account. Okay, hold on. It's not in your media gallery. Okay, so capture uploads. Okay, so it's got I can view all my storage. But I can't view the gallery. Okay, wait. So, media gallery, albums, other. I'm not seeing one. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's very strange that it won't like because it said like so when I go to shared media between us, I can click on an image, right? And but it doesn't let me do anything with it. Like there's no options for anything. So like I go down here, I go to shared media, and it doesn't do anything. Even if you like hit down and then there's like the little thing in the bottom right corner, it just says report. It doesn't give you the option to like download the image or anything. I don't know if it's like a privacy setting. Let's go. Let's go to privacy. Customize your privacy settings. Anyone? Communication and multiplayer. That's weird. Console sharing and offline play. Do you want to disable console sharing and offline play? If you do, anyone who uses this will be unable to play your games and media. No, 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 no. Accessibility. I checked accessibility. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I checked captures and broadcast. There's nothing in that. All right. All right, I'm gonna get grinding. This is probably hella boring for people to sit here and watch me try and figure this out. It's a necessary evil, though. I have to figure out how to do this because it's gonna change the game. Well, I guess I don't have to figure out how to do it. I could just get a fucking PC and then do my video editing and shit on there. And it would be like infinitely easier. Like, seriously. Okay, that's decent. That's a decent start. Yeah, but like I don't think people realize how tough it is trying to stream and create content on a PlayStation 5 that is like of any like meaningful quality. Like it's not easy, bro. Cuz like even like I said trying to do the thumbnails, it's like it won't even let you even if you created an image on a computer from scratch. Ah, so it says you're fucked. There's no way to do it. How many likes are we at? We're at 4. Let me get a like. Hell yeah, I'll give an item away for 5 likes. Comment your item type that you want and like the video. I'll see what I got. I got like 60 stash tabs full of items. I gotta have something useful in there. Alright, but don't fuck me, Bone. You are now a moderator. Don't go blocking people and shit. See, I fucking thought it did. Oh, dude, I have no idea where it's at. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Yeah. I cannot believe that there's no way to view screenshots and images in full screen on a PlayStation 5, but there is on a PlayStation 4. Yeah, full screen. Yeah, like to view an image over your entire screen instead of just over like the little gallery pop-up menu. I don't think it's shared. I don't think it's shared. No, no, Bone, I'm saying like if 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 the pictures I send you from my phone, right? I want to be able to view those in full screen so that I can screenshot them in a full image. But the only way you can view in full screen is in the media gallery. But you can't download the image to your media gallery, so you can't view it in full screen. Well, yeah, I mean, but there's no way to do it on just the PS5. I have my PlayStation linked to my phone. The problem is I can't import the image. I can't import the image to my PlayStation. I can export images from the PlayStation to the phone, but not from the phone to the PlayStation. Why? I don't know. So I need a flash drive. All right, hold on. Like the yeah, this is making less and less sense as okay, but shouldn't I be able to just plug my fucking phone in and access the storage on my phone through the PlayStation? Yeah, I've tried it. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it doesn't detect it. I don't know. I don't know why they had to make this shit so complicated, dude. Ever, ever. Yeah, that's super weird, dude. Gotta chaos off this maximum life from companions. Ugh. Got it? Lightning damage? Come on, attack speed with something. I guess I... Yeah, that's not bad. Come on, get lucky here. Give us spell skills on this amulet. Okay, cast speed. I think so. I would imagine you should be able to have an account for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, the same account, open, but yeah, I don't know. That's okay. So these are the only gold and experience ones I got. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough map, but fuck it. Oh my god, dude. I posted, so we have league started Warbringer every league. This league will be no different. We're going to make this work. This guy said, "You are an absolute masochist, but I respect it. To my knowledge, I don't know what the new passive tree looks like, but hopefully there's plenty there to make up for most of the downsides Warrior have this season." I was just talking about how I was an absolute masochist for playing Thorns builds. Oh, we had the wrong shield out. Wow, that's a lot of gold, bro. Man, I wish you could have this type of attack speed all the time with the acceleration shrine. I also think they need to make a mechanic where bleed stacks, like you can stack bleeds. Like you can poison and shit like that. I think that would be way cooler. I wonder how many people are gonna play Standard League instead of playing the new league just so that they can use Deepest Tower on their build. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, it sounds. Yeah, because Bone was talking about the cloud storage thing, but it doesn't actually view it as a media gallery. I don't think so. We would have to use the PlayStation 4 and mine went completely over my network. It just like transferred everything without being hooked up. And it actually started my PlayStation for me over the internet. It like connected itself to it and then it started it up and then once it was done, it shut the PlayStation off. It was really weird. Right. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of steps just to get a full screen image to your PS5. Like, I feel like they should just make it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is an option. I just gotta figure that out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and hook my PS4 up and try that out. Because at some point we're gonna need it, like to progress. I would like the screenshots of my thumbnails to be full screen. Because they're not bad now, but they have like a black bar on both sides, so it looks like it was an old YouTube video, and like the resolution didn't quite make it. Yeah, it's definitely not optimal for sure. Yeah, how hard would that be? It couldn't be that hard. Or how hard is it to just say like view image in full fucking screen? What's up, Rum? It was the only one that I found. I didn't look very hard, but it was the first one I found. I just used it. Big Rum in the house. What's up, dude? We've been up all night and part of yesterday and today so far. Fucking third shift is killer. I Man, I'm glad. I'm glad, bro. Did you do the popcorn build that I sent you? I'm I'm honestly typically not a third shifter, but my company needed me to go sort some shit out at a factory on third shift in a different area, so sadly I am on third shift for right now. It's not easy. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, well, for for most of my life I was a third shifter. I just recently in like the last year or so started working some day shift jobs, but they they put me back and forth so often, I don't even know what fucking day it is half the time. So you can just run in a circle and kill mobs. Well, not only that, but then trying to raise my daughter because my girl works first shift. So, like, I have my daughter from 7 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon when my girl gets home. And then trying to stream. Oh my god, dude, I forgot to check the ritual in that last map. I didn't defer that audience with the king, and I could have bought it, and I didn't buy it either. Wow. Yeah, Rum, I told you fucking totems would be the way to go. You gotta pick one. Like, not that your build was bad necessarily, but I think you were just trying to do too much and you were just too broad. You needed to just rein it in a little bit and pick one, and then you could really like excel at one of them, and it would make up for the lack of having the other one. And like I said, you can fucking really max those totems out or the whirling slash out, and then you could work on your defensive layers, and it'd be much better. Oh, it rolled the fucking strength and the dex down, but the int up. Boo. Boo. Yeah. It takes a lot of attributes um to run like a spear with this skill, and then like two-handed maces with this skill. Yeah, trying to make like a warrior mage is pretty tough. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've done it. It's possible, but stat requirements are crazy. Like this build is pretty stat intensive. Almost 400 strength, almost 200 dex, almost 150 int. Like necessary just to like use skills. You're what about it? Jesus. Whoa. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine too much more. Right. Well, they say you always want to make sure you dig the hole first, because before you know it, you're just out there digging holes all night because people just fucking wander up. That was that casino, like with Joe Pesci, but they were talking about being in the desert. But you get it. But yeah, dude. I mean, I'm glad your fucking build came along, Rum. Ah, couldn't quite bend around that corner and get there fast enough. Man, I am really debating taking a fucking nap and then getting back on in a few hours. I am fucked. My sleep schedule, everything about everything is just fucked right now. Oh, okay. Let's do an Arbiter Bash before I get off. Oh shit. One Arbiter of Ash, and then I will get off. Well, one successful Arbiter of Ash. You know what I should do? I should fucking take Deepest Tower off and start Theory Crafting. But the skills haven't changed yet, so I'll just wait. Once the league resets, I'm gonna have like a 2 or 3 hour session before I start my new character. Checking out the passive tree on this character and revamping it, and then testing out new helmets and stuff like that to try and make shield charge still viable. I think it should be okay, but I honestly think a poison stacking shield charge build is probably going to be a better option than bleed. But it's still possible that the Blood Mage bleed variant is still pretty good. Oh fuck, here we go. Oh sweet. It didn't continue to fucking do that stupid bullshit. Oh, I missed. Not good. Not good. Oh my god, I just fucking died. Anyways, what were you saying? Wow. It just said I committed suicide. It didn't even say it killed me. It said I committed suicide. What? Dude, that was such horseshit. I am too tired right now. Wow, the fragments have dropped in price drastically. I don't really need 6 of them. Uh, I'm I'm quite a bit more than a little tired, but I'll be all right. I'm gonna get him. I gotta kill this fucking dude because that's horseshit. It didn't stop his animation 2 of the times I hit him, and it usually does. And then for some reason, I just kept getting clipped, and I missed my shield charge on the opening attack of phase 2, even though I was right fucking next to him. So that didn't make any sense. And I have the auto lock system on. So like when the battle starts, he's the only target, so it locks onto the target, but somehow I went right around him. Oh shit. No, no, no. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Shit. Here we fucking go. He's doing 2 different animations at once, and he's fighting me. Dude, like, what the fuck was that? Like, he has to pick one. He's doing, like, the flame thing, cutting off the arena so I can't get to the other shit. Like, what was going on there? This game has been super weird today. Like, I had a boss that didn't want to engage in a map. It just, like, sat in its spawn point. And then I had 2 rares that were stuck, like, underneath the map. Yeah, yeah. You need to be slow and combo moves so that you can get one shot by the Arbiter. I don't know. I don't mind interacting with the mechanics, but when the mechanics are bugged and they're doing multiple mechanics at once, that's when I have a problem. Like right now, look, he's not doing anything. Look how much longer this is taking. Okay, now he's doing something. He's fully dead and is still fucking fighting. Bitch! I was gonna be dead there if I didn't hit him because that other animation was gonna blow up and I was gonna be dead. So I had no choice but to try and either die trying, and we would rather die on our feet than live on our motherfucking knees. Holy shit. Spirit, global defenses, elemental resistances. That's not bad. We had to take a chance there. That time it paid off. I just don't know how he was still fighting. He was fully past half health. He should have went into phase 2. But instead, he started doing the other mechanic. Then he went into phase 2 and started fighting me in phase 2 during a phase 1 animation. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I do definitely need to get off here. It sucks because I got like fluctuating between 10 and 15 people watching constantly, and it was stuck at like 6 to 8 for like the last 4 hours, and now all of a sudden I want to get off and viewership goes up. Ooh wee. T1 max life, T1 armor max life, T1 fire rest. Those are good Smithikatava gloves. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, because if I get off and I take a nap, it's gonna probably end up being like a 4 to 6 hour nap. It's not gonna be like a 2 hour nap. I've been up for a minute. Well, at right now, I have to just stream as much as I can when I have the opportunity to. I had a like actual strategy and a schedule and all that, but with them changing my work schedule and everything the last like week and a half, almost 2 weeks now, it's really fucked me. Man, I appreciate you leaving it up and running, but I'm probably gonna be getting off here too. I don't think I can fucking tough it out any longer. Maybe we'll run these arbiters. Oh, we rolled the fucking elemental resistance back up, but that sucks. We wanted another. Oh, and it rolled the increased armor, evasion, and energy shield under the minimum. Awesome. Love that. I don't know. I'm gonna do one more arbiter. I think I have enough for one more. Actually, you know what? Let's let's refund the life shit and put it back in damage. Dude, this is so crazy. Like, if you look at this build, it's just attribute points. This cluster, attribute points. This cluster, attribute points. Like, I'm not taking like any nodes, just fucking traveling all the way across, and somehow, some way, this is the strongest fucking build I've ever like put together, and it has like the least amount of shit. So we're at 13 viewers right now. I wonder how many it can do. Well, yeah, I was just saying, like, in theory. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of work, though. Like, no, that's true. Fuck. Dude, he stopped me. He stopped me from getting to the other fucking thing. He's dead now. See that? He's like attacking me while I'm trying to run to the fucking mechanics. Tier 5, tier 5, tier... Oh, prismatic ring, tier 5. Oh. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't get. Why is it like that? He literally pushed me all the way across the map into the corner when the fucking ring I needed to go to was on the other side. You can't out skill that. That's insane. Pure insanity. All right, I think it's time for this guy to get off here and get some rest. Yeah. I noticed it. I've seen it. I mean, that would make sense. Well, man, I'm getting off here. I appreciate some good conversation. I'll be on later if you're on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take me a decent nap. Probably wake up in like a minimum of 4 hours. Yep. Yeah. Then you might get into it, and then you watch half of it, you fall asleep. Then it's like now you've been up 2 more hours. You're a little more tired. You sleep 6 hours, 7 hours. Yeah, yeah. Now and that at that point you got to get some food because you've been asleep. So it's like now I got to cook. Uh, yeah. Just eating French fries and shit. Hey, that makes sense. I ain't knocking it. But all right, brother. I'll see you in a little bit, maybe. All right, y'all out there in YouTube land, appreciate y'all stopping by. Don't forget, check out some of these videos. We're going to be streaming a little bit more frequently in coming weeks. Hopefully, we get off third shift and we'll be back to regular scheduled programming. I'll see you guys in like 4 to 6 hours when I wake up and eat some food. You already know what it is. Love you guys. You are enough. Stay blessed. And as always, stay mouthy.